Oh, what is going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. Let's put on the Chem is Live light, and we will get started. All right, Ming Fan, it is good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Ming Fan. We got Matt in the chat really early today, earlier even than Hefty. Hello, Hefty. Hope you are doing well. I hope that you get some shipping notifications. Silly Jess is here early as well. Why is it that every time that the thing closes, right? Isn't that weird? All right. I always forget that. Okay. Let's set up the counter real quick. And that's ENTEI. And this is RAIKOU. And then I need, to set up the other counter, and then I will set up the other counter, and there we go. I think that's good. Your Pop Funko should be done in about 2 hours. Oh my gosh, I'm super excited to see that. I will miss the long hair, but the hair looks nice, by the way. Thank you. You know what? I think I like the way my hair looks. I'm not gonna miss the long hair. The long hair, I didn't like it. It was touching my neck and it bothered me. Okay, let's go. One word movies, go. I am gonna say Halloween. ENTEI. Shinies, I know you play those New York Times games. Man, I could not for the life of me get the pips yesterday. I spent way too much time trying to do pips and I couldn't do it. Okay, one shift away. Long hair is harder to manage too, takes longer to dry. Short hair supremacy. What's this game? Matt, I know I want to shave my head so much. What is stopping you? I don't like the pips. I love the pips. I don't know what the Gladys Knight is, but I do like pips, and I like strands, and I like Wordle, and I like connections. Polka gear. Oh, what the heck? First one of the day, not even shiny. Speaking of not shinies, I am at 240 eggs for Weedle in Pokemon Crystal. 240 eggs and I haven't had the shiny Weedle yet. It is only my second Crystal hunt to go over 200. The other one was Charmander at 434. Raikou's got a spot. I already look older than you. Sometimes I get mistaken for a boy and other stuff. It will not look great. So, some people come in here and ask if I'm a woman, so like, you know. You folded, Matt. Told myself I would wait, but I had another chicken and waffles breakfast sandwich this morning. That sounds good. You know what else sounds good? Pesto chicken sandwich. I'm thinking of having a pesto chicken sandwich again. But now that I'm saying it out loud, my back is starting to get a little bit sore just thinking about it. Yeah, just say, I've never had a pea shiver. Everyone will know immediately you're a woman. Stupid Shinies. All right, what? You've got a present for me. that hand, obviously. Yeah. Woo! And I've got a present for you, an energy drink.
You're opening it?
I'm opening it.
I want to try first.
You can try a sip, a small sip.
It tastes like caramel apple lollipops.
It does taste like caramel apple lollipops.
It tastes like Starburst.
This
now.
guy again. What about this guy?
That
Yeah.
aftertaste tastes like Starburst.
Yeah, you're right. It kind of does. No, I wouldn't eat it with the wrapper on. That's crazy talk.
You've got.
I got a Starburst.
It's a yellow.
It's yellow.
It's not pineapple.
I know it's not pineapple. It's lemon. Teach him young. She just wanted to sip to taste what it tastes like in the mouth. Where was ENTEI?
I got it.
Oh, you got a pink one. Those are the best.
I have lots in my pocket. Look.
Where did you get all those?
Mmm.
You got gumboed. What does that mean? Better flavor this time. Yeah, it is. Much better. Okay. You're silly. I am going to find ENTEI. We're looking for these two Pokemon.
Alright, then look for those two Pokemon.
I am.
Dad, when I was eating my pentagram, this is what was in the bag.
What was in the bag? What? Check out this teddygram that was in the bag. He's got a big goiter on his neck. That's a funny teddygram.
I know. I was just saw something and I thought it was two bears that accidentally got combined, and then I put it out.
Oh, he's holding a beehive.
And then I saw it and I was like, oh.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It's not a tumor. What is that face in the background?
It's a weirdo's face.
Yeah, it is.
You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo.
Scissor here to give you some mental support. Thanks.
So weird.
I do kind of need mental support here because this is a hunt that has taken me a while. All right. Hey, Chris, have you got our 20, I don't know about it. What, 24 pack hourglass code yet? No, I didn't get a code.
They need to make what code?
What code? Tell me the code.
Dad,
What?
they need to make green apple starburst.
Green apple starburst? That'd be pretty good.
Yeah. So it can actually
Yeah, exposing teddygram 0% quality
And
control.
a purple one, grape.
Yeah, they could do that.
They should make actual rainbow colors. Oh no, we're all gonna slide down the slide. Slide down the slide. One of them did. Why is this here, Dad? Is this what you're doing today?
Oh, I did that already.
No, my piano pen.
Mm-hmm.
Your piano.
All right, you here to chill? That's a good place to chill.
Can I
What am I munching on a Starburst?
Can I string this?
Yeah, probably.
Like on her own tail?
No.
Yes. Like that.
I did not get ENTEI, did not get RAIKOU,
Dad, why did you scream on her?
because I said so.
Oh, why?
Because you're too young.
No, she can just film.
No, you were too young, I said. Enough. We're not discussing this right now. No, we're not discussing it right now. You look alike. Well, we are related.
Who looks alike? Emily and you? Dad, Emily and you look alike?
I guess.
No. I want to get the code.
Yeah, what's that code? Give me that code.
I still need like so many reactionals. Is 4206.
So do I.
Because I still need like the art, the bird ones, like the ones that I came up with 3 packs.
We all have different code.
And the
Oh,
art
okay. We all have a different code. Gotcha.
So how do you get the code?
I'll have to look later. No, it isn't.
How do you know?
Because doesn't work that way.
I don't want to get a teddy bear.
Oh, how quiet your house will be when the kids go back to school. I know, so quiet. It'll be so peaceful. What are you dropping all over the floor?
They're sliding down.
Well, come on, you're making too much noise.
But that's not my fault.
Yes, it is your fault. You're the one making the noise.
No, but that's to make it all loud. Hey, why just orange one falling?
ENTEI appeared. Not shinily, though. Oh yeah, let's get a light goal. You know what? Let's do that. We'll put the light goal of 50 up there. Here. There might have been somebody else put a light goal, but this is the one I'm doing. What? No. Oh my gosh. Oh yes. Yes, you're doing that crazy thing. Oops. Yep, she's yours. Gets told you're wrong, gets told no I'm not, and then ignores and walks away. Yep, exactly. Alright, is the light on the wall Psyduck with headphones? It kind of is, yeah, isn't it? Okay, no, don't bring anything in here. This is my punishment for when I was a kid. Alright. Oh, you're bringing the trampoline in here? Why are you doing that? Why didn't you just get like a pillow or something? It would take too long to bring a pillow than to drag the trampoline? What are you, crazy? Where am I going here? You ruined the suspense. Took 5 to 10 seconds for it to drag it into view. I only saw when I saw what you saw. Yeah, and see, they barely landed on it, bro. And you're extra cringe for saying it. Yeah, but I'm older than you. We said bro long before you were born. They say bro, it's short for brother, brah?
Yeah, you only said bro when you were a kid. Because we were just saying it short for brother. But we're actually saying it for a reason.
What is this, a wig fiber on my energy drink?
I'm jumping with Starbucks. Dad, I don't think the idiot details work.
Bro, brah. Yeah. Bro, brah, brosif.
What the heck is gross?
That's your name, brosif.
I'm Annabelle.
Yeah, Anna Smell, okay.
No, you're Christopher, so.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Now I have both Celebi and Ashcap Pikachu hunting at the same time. Good luck.
No,
Team Rocket has hacked Pokemon background. I saw that. I did not get any good cards out of my 2 packs that I opened.
you don't get.
Yeah, you can. Remember that time when you and Emily opened my packs and you both got me a shiny?
I do remember that. I made a pyramid.
KCIN. That's Nick backwards. What's going on?
I made a pyramid at the start.
You made a pyramid out of Starburst. Wonderful.
Now I'm gonna add a whole bunch on top.
All right, you add a bunch on the top. Oh, now, oh, jeez. Very fast hunts too. Unlike my stupid Weedle hunt in Pokemon Crystal, that is nearly 4 times over odds. So 1 out of 64 chance of getting a shiny in Crystal via eggs. I'm at 240 eggs. That's 16 away from being 4 times over odds. Why is Sporticus from Lazy Town? What? Who's that? What do you want?
This yellow pure jellyfish.
Jello is not pure gelatin. It's a lot of gelatin and flavors.
Well, because Sophia didn't have chocolate. She said that
I mean, it's possible they can make Jello with other things that are not gelatin. They might make gelatin-free stuff, but regular Jello has mostly gelatin.
I need to put Jello in my hair
Well, you might have to, yeah.
for my competition.
Yeah. It's worth it for a shiny Weedle. I disagree. What's up, Nevin? I know, 240 is crazy.
Dude, people just joining this.
And I still need to get another Weedle after that. I have one Weedle that I evolved into Beedrill, and we did that on live stream. But my second Weedle is taking me forever.
Why do you need
One for Weedle, one for Kakuna, and one for Beedrill. Yeah, Beedrill the flying type. No, there isn't. Yes, under the wig. Video I put in a Discord is how to claim your 24 hourglasses. Nice. I'm kind of like running low on my hourglasses. I've only got like 1,016 or something hourglasses. So those 24 will help. Yeah, you find it annoying Shiny Butterfree isn't pink like in the cartoon? But the pink Butterfree in the cartoon wasn't shiny though. Beedrill. It's not a flying type. Beedrill? I don't know, bug and smartphone? No, it's in alphabetical order. Yeah, it's in alphabetical order. So it goes A's and then B's and then C's. Bug poison doesn't even have levitate exactly. Speaking of poison types, you guys all like Paris and Parasect? And since we're talking about what? Here we go. Yeah, there is a lot of A Pokemon. Peter Cullen. Who is Peter Cullen? Who is that? Hey Gina, what's up? B-E-E. Oh, the voice of Optimus Prime. Man, he did a good job with that. He said, "I'm Optimus Prime. They will be gone tomorrow. We get some new solo battle claimers." What, the 24-hour glasses? You found it? What type is Beedrill? Bug and poison type. See, what a handy book that is, right? Just don't fold the pages over, like, don't bend the pages, kind of. Yeah, don't put a crease. I watched Metachamp's video of nonsense. So, I'll talk about that more when Metachamp comes. Too many icons dying. I mean, that's what happens, right? People get old. But what's a fun game? Okay. All right. I tell you to find find Ditto. Ditto. Yeah, find Ditto. Code will be gone tomorrow. Okay, get them while you can. Gotcha. So I'll have to do that. Pumpkin spice is back at Starbucks. They treat it like Black Friday by making it earlier and earlier each year. I remember I bought some of that pumpkin spice syrup. They don't sell it in stores, so I had to like buy a pilfered one from the gray market. Well, let's not pretend here. It was the black market. Black market syrup. Yeah, that book goes up to Gen 9, but not the DLC in Gen 9. Wait, where was ENTEI again? No, Ditto. D-I-T-T-O. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this was years and years ago though. Like they wouldn't, I don't know if they sell the pumpkin spice syrup like in the stores, but back in the day they didn't. So I went on eBay and I guess some employees were selling it on eBay and I bought a big jug of it.
Oh, it doesn't evolve.
Ditto does not evolve, nope. There's Ditto. What does Ditto do? What's special about Ditto? Some SB can sell this? What does that mean? Some silly boy? Parents don't want to admit their kids to school that actually starts for the year in the summer, not fall. Wait, what? Hold on, what?
Like, it can really combine its own
Cellular.
cellular
Yeah, keep in mind here, Matt, I got somebody else talking in my ear. Parents don't want to admit their kids to that school. They're admit to their kids. Sorry, that school actually starts for the year in the summer, not fall. I don't get it. What does that have to do with what we're talking about? Do you know how to associate your trainer ID with your Pokemon in home? No. Oh, there's a quiz you gotta do, okay. Open home on a mobile device, tap a Pokemon, click on the ID, hit associate this ID with my profile or something like that. Then every Pokemon in home that has that ID will have the Ash hat on it. It's a neat thing. That sounds made up. What's your favorite Pokemon? Minccino? What? Yeah, what's your favorite? Oh, beware, you like that one, right? Because it's a red panda Stuffle too. Do you see what I mean? What is this? What did you predict that you would say to me and then how I would react? Oh, I don't know what you should find. Find Pikachu. I got somebody distractating me. Nice. Pikachu. That's funny.
I just flipped into random one. I figured that would be a piece.
We make a statement and you say, I don't know, that sounds made up. Oh, yeah. Like word for word. Yeah, because it's true. Is that what you predicted that I would say? That I would say it is made up? Yeah, what type is it? What kind of Pokemon is it? What's the classification? Is it like the dog Pokemon? Is it like the earlobe Pokemon? Yeah, like what does it say? No, but it'll say like, it'll be like Pikachu, the geek Pokemon.
It's a mouse.
A mouse Pokemon. So what's this with an ash hat? What do you mean it has an ash hat? In the sprite?
Like a mouse. It does not look like a mouse.
Someone asked Nick to do a chem impression this morning. He said the exact same thing.
What else should
Find Blacephalon.
Blacephalon.
Oh, it says a marker. Okay.
Okay, let me find Blacephalon.
What am I doing here? I got somebody talking in my ear. It's distracting me. You want to sort by... Oh, got you. If you want to sort by Pokemon caught with that trainer ID. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I want you to find Blacephalon. Blacephalon. If you... Okay, nice to see what you all caught from... Yeah, okay, from my copy of Crystal. Gotcha, okay. That's a good feature then. I thought you meant it was just gonna put like an ash hat on all of the sprites or something. It is not a big fish Pokemon. Blacef. B-L-A-C. Blacephalon. That's your life until next week. I got 2 weeks. Brosif? Nah, Blasef. Exactly. What's up, Blasef? Hey, what happened here? Did I mess this up?
Ooh, is it fireworks Pokemon?
It is the fireworks Pokemon. What does it look like?
It has a weird clown face.
Yeah, that's the one.
And it doesn't evolve.
And it does not evolve. It's an Ultra Beast.
Oh yeah, it says Ultra Beast.
I have a shiny one of those. Which one? Blastoise.
Oh, Blastoise. One time when I first started playing Pokemon, I got a good card for Blastoise.
Oh, you got a good Blastoise card, did ya?
Pokemon TGC Pocket.
Mm-hmm.
When I first started playing.
20 on the likes. Thanks for the 20 likes, everybody.
Wow.
Yeah, should people like the stream more or less?
They should subscribe.
They should subscribe. I agree.
Because that's a good idea. Why is there an Indigo receipt?
Oh, because I was supposed to scan that receipt. So just leave it. That's where I bought it from.
Just leave it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, any other Pokemon?
Yeah, find Guzzlord.
Guzzlord?
Yeah. Don't want to complain about free stuff, but that was a lot of hurdles for 24 hourglasses. Hey, I mean, that's 2 free packs.
I found a giraffe Pokemon.
A giraffe Pokemon, Giraffarig?
Yeah.
Or Farigiraffe?
Giraffe.
Nice.
So what did you want me to find?
Guzzlord.
Guzzlord?
Yeah. I said, I'll do anything for more hourglasses. I've only got just over 1,000, so I gotta, like, collect a few more here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Guzz. Yeah, Z is correct. Yeah, you'll find it.
That's the one that
Guzzlord is not a... I
I
don't...
found it.
Oh, which is that?
That's like
Oh, Gyarados.
No, Tina.
Oh, Giratina. Man, this hunt takes too long. I wonder what's gonna happen first. Will I get a shiny Roamer or a shiny Weedle in Crystal? Both of them are taking way too long. Well, this one's still way under odds. But I'm almost 4 times over odds on that stinky Weedle. Hey, Slowpoke, what's up? Poke Gear, turn the game off. Exactly, that's what I did. It's called Find the Pokemon. That's a good game. Yeah, there you go. Do the reset. I don't know, what button do I push to reset? Oh, okay. There, I pushed the reset button. Is that good? Do the reset. Yeah, is that a new dance? Guzzlord. See, now you get it. Oh, awesome. Guzzlord. Yeah, hold it up higher. There he is. You can see Guzzlord.
Which one is Guzzlord? No one will ever know.
Shh. Everybody knows. Everybody in the chat, except for maybe one person, knows what Guzzlord is. Yeah, any questions about Guzzlord?
Oh, the chat can ask questions.
Yeah. What is a Gushlord? That's not obviously what I said. Yeah, bruh. Can't believe you done 1,446 checks without resetting the game once. I know, it's crazy. I don't want them to ask questions about Guzzlord. What's his favorite flavor of Starburst? Okay, the yellow ones? All right. Guzzlord is Jedi's favorite Pokemon. I don't know. Nobody knows what to ask. No. His shiny looks like candy corn. Because the book is limited, it only gives you a tiny bit of information. You're not gonna know what. You're not gonna know how to answer any questions really about it. What type is it? How about that? Dark dragon type. What? Why is dark spelled with a K instead of a C? Why?
Because you can't see dark.
You can't see in the dark? That's a good one. Torterra Staraptor down. Grind the rest of the day to get Monferno and Pimplump to 30 to 36. Thank you. Yeah. Pimplump. Yeah, that's not how it's spelled. Pimplump. Or Prinplump. Catch the Guzz. Hiplump's your favorite starter? What? Not even Totodile? What's up with that? Entei. I think Entei is just muffed off somewhere. Guess the movie first. Okay, Raikou is there. Entei is No, you can't.
Why?
Because the hints are already pre-made.
Then why?
Enough of that.
Then why do you look around first?
I don't.
Yes.
Oh, why are you arguing with me? I know how to play my own game. Do you know how to play my game? No. All right. Because that's not how it works. Because nobody picks the hint. Nightbot picks it. Nightbot is a bot. It's a program. She found this, but I don't even know what to say. Hold on. Between that and the fact that I'm watching Mr. Frog give me an ASMR cranial nerve exam. What the heck? Peter Cullen, the voice of Optimus Prime. Yeah, Steven was telling me about that. What? No, you can't. No. Maybe another day. I don't know when. Sure. My daughter is starting to get argumentative too. I love making up stuff just to appease her. But I can't wait until they're teenagers, because I heard that teenage girls are usually the most nicest and easy to get along with, so. Good luck, Kem. Thanks, Razzie. I always appreciate your positivity, and despite the fact that I sound extremely sarcastic, I am dead serious. Just hit my sales quota for the remainder of the year. Commission now goes from 10 to 20. That's 20% commission. That's good stuff. So if you sell like $20 million worth of stuff, that's like $5 million you get. All right. That's the trick. Just sell like millions of dollars worth of stuff. You'll be rich. But what do you sell? Pillows? Mattresses? Blankets? Bed skirts? Like what is it that you sell there? Oh gosh. Pest control service. Ah, that was close. Hi, are you ready to go lay down somewhere now, or?
I'm just kind of taking a break.
No, he doesn't want to coast. He's got a commission boost. Even more incentive to sell more. Get well soon. Wait, what? What? I don't know what you said. Oh, what?
So, can I use your phone for a timer?
No, you cannot use my phone for a timer. You can use your Echo as a timer.
No, I'm not bringing it all the way down.
You're not using my phone, no.
But why?
Get your own tablet and use it. Bro.
You
Oh, thanks for your service. Oh, bed bugs. That's the connection. There we go. Bed bugs. Dang, man. Here I was so close. Pillows, blankets, mattresses. It was bed bugs. Shoot. I knew I was close. Oh, man. Two hours till guess the movie still. Just when I thought I was pretty much caught up with buying movies that I wanted, bang, a new set of steelbooks gets released. I can't even believe that. Can't even believe it. Right when I'm like doing good, not buying so many movies, they release some movies. And it's like, I could buy it, but then I just bought a chainsaw yesterday, so like, what the heck? What steelbook do you want next? Super Mario Bros. From the 1990s. What's a guy gotta do? Not buy movies? Exactly. Having bed bugs is traumatic. We had an outbreak in my high school. Oh gosh. Mario and Luigi Mario, those guys are great. I know, but like, come on, am I gonna pay $80 for Super Mario Bros. Steelbook? Like, I don't think so. That's too much money. And not only that, they have other great films in there, like Possession, Sam Neill. Oh my gosh.
I can do 5 flips in 30 seconds.
5 flips in 30 seconds. That's
I have to run all the way back and all the way there.
Brown recluse and termite treatments at the big sales. Those brown recluse, they're quite venomous, aren't they? Thought you hated Possession. I don't know, I probably did. Problem is, those steelbooks come from Australia, so unless I spend like, you know, $300 to get free shipping, then the shipping is like $60 or something like that. It's ridiculous. So an $80 steelbook would be actually like $140. ENTEI, no good there. You are so wild. What is wrong with you today? Go run around, go do laps in the yard or something if you got that much energy. Sold one on Monday. The son had been bitten 5 times. It was in the couch and he laid on it. Ooh. Is it true those bed bites the bed bugs, they bite in 3s? 1, 2, 3 little bites? Yard laps, good time. I mean, we've got a big yard, so I gotta go after the live stream, go outside and chop branch. Remember to come watch the Chris Isn't a Nation show. Thanks, Darkville with a K.
Times in different areas.
Yeah, different times in different areas. That's right.
That's crazy.
What am I looking at here? Where's my ENTEI? There it is. They bite in a linear pattern. Looks like somebody jackhammered the skin. Yikes. Where do bed bugs even come from? Like, how do you even get bed bugs? Like, if you didn't have bed bugs before and then you have them, like, how did they get there? Did you get them from somebody else? Did they just, like, crawl into your house? Didn't feel them, just woke up with mosquito-like bites. Oh, yikes. Now my scalp itches. They took the subway. Hefty, please, we don't have a subway here. Secondhand furniture, clothing, usually. Ah, okay. So if you go to the thrift store, and let's say you buy, you go to the thrift store to buy a shirt. You go home, what do you put them in the dryer on high heat or something? Like, what do you do? Starter bed bugs from the grocery store. Come on, I'm trying to ask a serious question here. Xbox is doing a disc to digital program. If you have a physical disc, you get a digital copy. Digital copy is tied to the disc. So if I sold the game, the owner claims a digital copy. I like that. As long as you don't have to put the disc in. It's kind of like a key card, but except you actually, the game is on the thing itself. Oh, it's too late, yeah. What do you gotta do? Fumigate the whole house or what? Y'all put those big giant circus tents around the house? When you fumigate, I would think that's kind of embarrassing.
$700 billion.
Darkville!
Chem isn't a robot yet. Right? Face holding back tears, face holding back tears, face holding back tears.
Darkville, thank you for the $10 via PayPal towards my Super Mario Bros. Steelbook fund. Thank you very much. What am I looking at? Pokedex here? ENTEI or RAIKOU? Heat or chemical fumigation? What? Yep, we're gonna do a wheel spin. So, what color, Dark, shall I click spin on? What color should I click the spin on? They can't survive 120 Fahrenheit, but they will likely come back after the heat. Ooh. No, the tents are a thing of the past. They outlawed the super bad chemicals. Gotcha. Green. Okay, here we go. Wheel is spinning. Where it stops, nobody knows. For a few more seconds. No, not Bean Boozled again. Oh gosh, those spicy beans. Spicy beans. All right, now we got to get another wheel spin. Another one. Are you gonna eat one of these spicy beans? You won't die, but you'll feel like you want to. Okay, here we go. Cayenne is the type of bean. That is a level 3 spiciness. That's this one. It landed on cayenne. No, it's level 3 out of 5. Yeah, it's in the middle, but it's still too spicy for me. I don't like it. And it tastes really bad. If you want a spicy bean, I'll give you like the least spicy one. That's not super spicy. Oh gosh, it's already burning my tongue. This one is pretty.
No, the spiciest.
I got the spice pepper tickling my throat. Oh.
You want water?
I don't like it, and it tastes bad. I've got some water already. Okay, well, don't play with it though. Oh, good, Chem. Don't die, Chem. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die.
How spicy is this? Spicy.
It's not too spicy.
Let me have a paper towel and water.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, do I just want to have a water and a paper towel?
All right, we'll get a water and a paper towel then. Ugh. Oh, these things suck. There's cold waters in the fridge, yeah.
In your fridge?
Yeah. How did the digital copy work if there can only be one? So I can't just lend you the disc, you claim the copy, and I use the disc. Could work, but the person with the disc needs to be offline. Ah. Okay. RAIKOU is... Yes, I will open this.
There you go. Oh wow, you're chugging it.
Oh, that's cold. Okay.
Okay.
All right, I will give you the least spicy one of them all.
Which one?
I just want to make sure, because the least spicy one looks like the most spicy one.
Oh,
But this is the least spicy.
that is, you know.
Yeah, because the most spicy one has like the little black spots on it.
This one is not okay.
Yeah.
Should I try it?
You want? I don't think it's that spicy, and I don't like spicy food. Well, you're not gonna taste anything by licking it. Nothing good in the new pocket set, Anne-Marie. How you doing, by the way? Did you get anything good? What did I do? Did I mess this up? I did. No, I didn't.
Tastes like Takis.
Tastes like Takis? Some of the art cards, no immersive yet. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get any full art or anything. I only opened 2 packs though. Is it any good or is it too spicy? Okay, throw that out then. Garbage over there. Oh. You're not gonna believe it. We lost a third one. Peter Cullen passed away, the voice of Optimus Prime. Jerry, I do believe it. I believe it twice already.
It's not that spicy.
No.
It's how the taste is.
You don't like the taste. Yeah, they don't taste very good. Yeah, we've mentioned it, but yep, there's another one. It's almost like there's so many celebrities,
The taste is
so many famous people that almost somebody dies every day almost.
I'm eating a Starburst.
All right, good idea. Yeah, the taste is awful, and this level 3 one is burning my mouth. I don't know, because of the spiciness. Jerry is hefty here. He's probably lurking.
The yellow one is my favorite. I'm eating it.
At least you didn't say anything about bank. That is true. Jerry, since you're here late, I can tell you that I'm still hunting Weedle in Pokemon Crystal off stream. 240 eggs. I want Shiny Mimikyu EX from the new Pocket Set. What? That's a thing? I want that. Maybe I'll open up a 10-pack later. Mimikyu is cool looking. Oh, gonna drink some of this witch's brew. Oh. The original bank closure all over again, exactly. That Weedle is really like driving me crazy though. As long as I could do like, you know, as long as there's more days left as there are Pokemon left, then I'm gonna be still able to breathe a little bit. I feel like this hunt will take so long. I mean, I figure I could probably get it done if I can get these at or under odds. That'll still give me probably like a month left. I have my SD card and deodorant arriving today. Whoop! That's a good combination. Now you can play your video game and not even stink at the same time. Oh, the music that goes with the rocket immersive slaps. I try not to, I usually don't even look at the offering rates. I don't even typically look at what cards are available. I just kind of open the packs and hope for the best. Bed bugs. Those guys are smug, man. Their elbows up. Clang and a lure ball. Don't even do that. What? Coraline? I guess so. All right, I will go do that for you in just a second. All right, so we do have a Raikou here. I'm gonna go put on a movie for my doctor, and I will be right back. Coraline, yes, I will put on Coraline for you. All right, I will be right back. we're back. Iron Crown and a Hisuian Great Ball. Psh, not even Celebi. Shelly, something. Fabries? American actress from the Donna Reed show and Coach died. Celebrities die every day, but when a world famous celebrity died and the rule of 3 rears its head. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Hefty, it's almost like people find patterns where there are no patterns, right? Wikipedia has easily over 100 famous people that have died this week alone. Yeah, the rule of 3 is silly. Triple set of rule of 3s. Please. That would be like 27 deaths. That's too many. Ooh, nice. ENTEI. And nothing there. Catch a shiny, let's do it. Clipping that, what did I do? What did I say? My daughter's asking me, how old do I have to be to watch Annabelle? I was like, I don't know, 13? We got you to admit it. What, the 27 times? I was being sarcastic. I was throwing shade at Gina. How could he throw shade? It doesn't even make sense anyway. The clip doesn't care about context. Yeah, that's true. Moron Pokatuber doesn't even know how to do math. What? 3 sets of 3? That's 27. Oh, you throw a parasol. We call those umbrellas. Good morning, Clocky. How old does she need to be to watch Martyrs? Probably like 30. Umbrella and parasol are different. That's what I'm saying. We throw parasols. I mean, we throw umbrellas. I wonder if ENTEI will be able to catch up today. It's 13 behind. Parasol is breathable. Umbrella is water resistant. Ah. Well, I mean, they're pretty much the same thing then. ENTEI. Umbrella is also a sunf. Tomato, potato, exactly. Cam, would you use an umbrella to block out the sun at the beach? I mean, if it were large enough, sure. I mean, they're literally called, we call them beach umbrellas. Come on, Orangey, where are ya? Yeah, I gotta be careful with them umbrellas. Never know if they got the T virus, exactly. Man, I hate it when people get the T virus. Beach umbrella is a parasol. Gotcha. Must be a regional dialect. Okay, ENTEI, come on, let's get an encounter. No good. We don't say short pants here. Yes, you do. Okay, Pokedex. 29 on the likes. We gotta get to 50. What's going on here? 183 more days left until bank closes. We say shorts in my region. Yeah, but that's because you're too lazy to say short pants. You know? Can't believe it. Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally free. What? PS3 exclusive. A release for all modern consoles. Oh, like it's not console locked. 60 frames, 4K. That's pretty good. 60 frames per second, 4K. Nice. Yeah, I know that Matt's pretty lazy. He never even exercises. For comparison, the game struggled to keep a steady 30 frames per second on the PS3. So now that, now it's on the other consoles, you can play it a lot nicer. Yeah, please. I know, Matt, do you do so much exercise with your volleyball? My daughter's upstairs watching Coraline. I wonder how long it'll be before she gets bored and comes back downstairs. I give it 10 minutes. Ah, ENTEI, come on. I don't know. I got a feeling one of these is gonna show up early. I mean, there's a, what is it, 63% chance that goes under odds. So, and there's 2 of them. So probably one of them will be under odds at least. I hope. I say that as I've gone nearly 4 times over odds on Weedle and Crystal. When you put that into days, it seems like it's coming up quick. 183 days. 6 months. Actually, 6 months from yesterday. Thankfully, you know, we got August and October and December and January. 4 of those 6 months have 31 days. Bonsly is not that cute. I mean, aside from, you know, his bottom, he's pretty cute. Why did they give Bonsly a bumhole? Like, seriously, that's weird. Not wasting a single day on these hunts. It'll be here before we know it. That's right. I gotta go hard on these things. ENTEI's got an encounter, and you know what? I was gonna say I'm not even gonna drain the water. Yep, we all have water drainage holes. Doesn't mean we need to put that on the Sprite itself. Based on a potted bonsai. But he doesn't even have a pot, does he? Oh, or does he? I thought he was just like the actual plant itself. Behind. Look at his lower half, yeah. Bonsai in his pothole. Hate potholes, man. I live in Manitoba. That's the pothole capital of the world, probably. Hoping we get something good announced at the end of Worlds. Anne Marie, specifically, like what would be an example of something you'd like announced at the end of Worlds? Hey, what's going on there? Okay. Based on that one picture I found of Manitoba, I imagine it is the capital. Yeah, that's in Winnipeg too. Oh, like Ruby? You think Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald? You're talking about a game announcement? Do they ever announce anything good at the end of Worlds? Wishful thinking, yeah. I'm hoping they announce Pokemon Let's Go Johto. Pokemon Let's Go to Johto. Pokemon Sleep announcement. You know, that's one game I never ever played, Pokemon Sleep. Big enough event though, yeah. They do several announcements, so we'll see. How long does the Worlds last? Specifically, because I was streaming in 2022, they announced Cyclizar and a couple new items. Okay. Today through Sunday. Okay, so we got a few days. Gamescom has been cool so far. Like the disc to digital thing. I like the idea that, like, if you have a physical copy, that you can also download a digital copy that's tied to the cartridge. And, like, I don't know, every like, if you want to keep the digital game active, you know, you have to have, you know, you got to pop into disc or the cartridge every, like, couple of weeks or something to reactivate it or something. That way you can't just download the digital and sell the game kind of thing. That's what I thought that's what I thought the key cards were gonna be. That you pop into key card, download the game, and then it's like basically a digital copy. But I didn't realize when they first announced it, key cards, you have to actually have the key card in the entire time. It's literally like the worst of both worlds. You never played Friends or Smile? Pokemon Smile my kids played when they were younger. You know, it helped them brush their teeth when they were younger. Actually, maybe we should get them to do that. See if they want to play Pokemon Smile again. Another Pokemon Quest game. I never played anything Pokemon Quest. Thanks for 31 on the likes. Don't forget to drop some good luck in the chat as well. Yeah, you don't usually play the side non-main series ones. Yeah, that's kind of like me too. I'll play the main series Pokemon. Am I here to resort? You are here. My neck itches. Tried the new Snap, but got bored of it too quick. I was the same way. I was so pumped for Pokemon Snap for the Switch. The announcement nearly brought tears to my eyes. I was so excited. And when I played it, I found it was like super repetitive. I got really bored of it quick. And no shinies, like, come on. I mean, Pokemon Snap could have easily done shinies. That would have been amazing if they did. Like, every time you load into the area, for instance, every Pokemon that's like, you know, spawn has a chance of being shiny. You get bonus points for, what is going on here, this thing? I love the original Snap so much, but the new one wasn't good. Exactly, the original Snap I could play over and over. It was so fun. But the new Snap, it was like, okay, play this level. Great, now play the level again. Awesome. Now play the level at nighttime. Okay, great. Now you're on level 2. Oops. Something's happening back in level 1. Let's go back there again. It's like, just let me try the new places. Like, I don't want to keep playing the same route over and over and over and over. Yeah, it was visually a very beautiful game. I almost wonder if it's because it was so much bigger than the original. Maybe games like that shouldn't be built to last more than maybe games like that shouldn't be built to last more than an hour or two. Yeah. I said the original Snap, what, you could beat it in an hour? Same guy taking you back to the first level in Snap 2 is the same guy who made the gang go back to the hotel in ZA. I know, they should fire him. Hey, you did this thing. Let's go back to the hotel. Ugh. No. All right, go walk that Momo. Seriously, is this guy not gonna move anywhere? Like, what the heck? My controller is like not functioning properly. Ooh, at least ENTEI's got a possible chance now. The lighter was invented before the match. That true? I would not have guessed that, Eric. Snapple facts of the day with Eric. Forget this. No OBS drops. Buffering, I didn't get any message. I didn't see any drop frames, no OBS disconnect. Sounds like Matt's buffering. Anne Marie. So maybe YouTube's having an issue here. Is there still lag? Lag, yes, still lag. Rebooted and fine, gotcha. Okay, I guess maybe if you're getting some lag, just reboot YouTube or whatever. We back. Yeah, there was nothing on my end at all. Yeah, no drop frames, no OBS disconnect, nothing like that. YouTube being dumb. I can't even believe they would do that. Don't they understand that they're losing money by doing that? Hey, Big Cheese, what's going on? My controller's acting funny. And then 1 frame later the stream buffered for me. Dang, YouTube ruining the live stream and my controller. I hate that they do that. Lunchtime as usual. What is on the menu today? My wife went to Walmart yesterday. She's like, going to Walmart. Do you need anything from Walmart? I'm like, nah, I don't need anything. And then when she got back, I remembered that there was actually many, many things that I needed from Walmart. And then I was sad. It was like, oh, remember when I told you that I didn't need anything from Walmart? I forgot. I needed a tomato, spinach, pesto sauce, ciabatta buns, chicken, pudding cups, jello cups, and some lactose-free milk. Leftover tortellini and meatballs. Mmm. I like that. Go to the Costco's this weekend. Maybe. Does Costco sell items? Stay away from those ciabatta buns. I know, I'm like, just thinking about it. Just thinking about maybe making a ciabatta, you know, like a pesto chicken sandwich on a ciabatta bun is already making my back sore. Seriously, like, why is my controller acting up here? It's like not getting a good connection with my device. Not sure why, but your stream in particular is the laggiest stream of all time. Yeah, just to refresh it, there was some weird thing happened. Yeah, post-traumatic ciabatta bun disorder, exactly. Did you try to eat it? No, I didn't. I didn't try to eat it. I was thinking about getting ingredients for pesto chicken sandwiches on a ciabatta bun. And then I was watching a show and they had pudding on it, and I'm like, man, I wish I had some of those chocolate pudding cups. And we didn't even have any of that, and I'm like, I would settle for some Jello cups. Some Jello, and we didn't even have any Jello. Pascal, exactly. The first one. KK, now it seems to have stabilized. Knock on wood. Yeah, it was weird. There was like some weird lag spike or whatever. But there was nothing on my end. No drop frames, no OBS disconnect. Nothing like that. Thanks for all the hearts in the chat, by the way. Story of our life. Start a shopping list, add things to it over a day or two, go shopping. Something runs out a day or two later we didn't think to add to the list. Yep. So now I went two nights in a row that I didn't get pudding after dessert. I mean pudding after my supper. But I do have my witch's brew. And that's pretty good. Pudding, yeah, pudding after dessert. That was some good dessert. Now for some pudding. But I did eat a banana yesterday. My wife bought some bananas and I was like, ooh, bananas, and I ate one. And then I had some strawberries this morning. So I'm trying to like eat more fruit. What does it taste like? Marshmallow and tart old candy? No. It's Alani. Yeah, it's Alani energy drink. It is witch's brew flavored. It's like a caramel apple flavor. It's delicious. Back away, banana strawberry breath. This is what it looks like. Look at that cool thing, right? Look at that. Witch's brew. Alani, it's got a caramel apple. It's got like I don't know, octopus tentacles. Somebody's old eyeball is on there. Just goop coming out of the cauldron. I would say it's more green apple flavored with a bit of caramel in it. You know those green apple lollipops? That's what it tastes like. Tastes like those green apple lollipops. Wait, who did I encounter just now? Was it RAIKOU or ENTEI? Oh, nice. We got both encounters. I wonder if I would say might even have a triple encounter, but I've already encountered the ENTEI, so wouldn't matter. Drinking the Starbucks iced energy drink today. Blueberry lemonade. That sounds like it would be good. I like raspberry lemonade. Raspberry lemonade is one of my favorite flavors of all time. Beetlejuice Fanta. Caramel apple, but it was more caramel than apple. Ah. Ye old teeth beater. What? Those caramel apples? Lockie's lurking. Yeah, my wife, I guess she was at the Costco's. Eric would be proud. And she bought like an 18 pack of those Alani's. You're on your last Celsius. Saving it for tomorrow. For when I get more for the house. Those and the pops. Those pops kill the teeth. I know, right? They're so sticky. Sticky in the teeth. You go to the dentist and they'd be like, man, you got caramel apple lollipop chunks stuck in your teeth. You'd be like, what? I haven't had one of those in like weeks. Sticky in the teeth. Oh, that's a band. Problem is, like, I'd rather just drink coffee because it's, you know, because it's a lot cheaper than an energy drink. But it requires way more effort to make a cup of coffee than it does to just grab an energy drink out of the fridge. They do ska and opera. Wow, what a combination. I've never been to the opera. I would go to see that Pagliacci though. You not have a Keurig? I do have a Keurig, but like, I bought an AeroPress, and the coffee's like way better out of an AeroPress. Oh gosh, Gina, I didn't even know you were joking. I thought you were like being dead serious about that. Yeah, it takes me like 10 minutes to make a cup of coffee with the AeroPress. I mean, it's good coffee, but takes too long. Jokester, what's up? What do you mean, what's up? The coffee that you don't make is much better? Coffee from an AeroPress is better than coffee from a Keurig. Speed versus quality, yeah, if I'm just looking for fuel, exactly. Waiting for that GTA thing on Netflix. Starts at 1 p.m. But wait, wasn't that already leaked, the whole thing, or no? Oh, I said I don't make it because it's too much effort. Yes. I do make it if I need to, but if there's energy drinks in the house, then it's like I usually just go for the energy drink because it's the easier option. And they taste good. But no, then usually when I make my AeroPress, I put the water on the boil in the kettle, and while it's boiling, I grind up some coffee beans. You know, put together the AeroPress, put the filter in there, pour the grinds in there. Once the water's boiled, you pour the water in, let it sit for, you know, a couple minutes, and then you push the plunger, and then you get your good coffee, and then you gotta wash the thing out after. Someone is leaking. Oh, footage from the game. Gotcha. You're avoiding it because I don't want anything spoiled. They're spoiling big story moments. Gotcha. See, this is why I don't like watching trailers. I don't like to watch movie trailers because then things get spoiled. What was that sound? That was a sound. Yeah, it's the sound of plunging to coffee. Start a band where we play classics from famous musicians without practicing. Taking applications for tone deaf. Oh my gosh. I would join that band. BTS concert tomorrow. Isn't that J-pop stuff? Ugh, cheese, please. And now here's Wonderwall. I said maybe you're gonna be the one. I kind of screwed this one up, so unless it's I got something on this route or route 32, then I gotta reset here. Come on, speaking of saving me. Ah! K-pop. Yeah, that's what I said. You know I intentionally threw those voice cracks in there, right? Matt in the chat has heard me sing. He said I'm probably like one of the top singers he's known. So when I actually, like, you know, warm up my vocal cords and actually try to sing. Bread is pretty good, to be honest. Hello. You never said that. I'm pretty sure you said something like that. Something, something after all. All the instrumental parts of our covers will be normal, but I'll be singing Wonderwall with death metal vocals. Oh man, that'd be good. Okay, this is just frustrating me now. Like, my controller keeps like disconnecting here. Alright. You said, among the most casual singers I've heard, your voice sits slightly above average. Oh, you didn't say slightly. Some remakes of old classic rock songs into harder genres are amazing. Yeah. I like the Bad Wolves version of Zombie. That's a good one. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to shut down this device, restart my DS, unplug my controller, and then try it again. Boys of Summer? What's that song? The one where the boys are back in town? Or is that Summer of '69 you're thinking of? The boys are back in town in the summer of '69. Okay, now let's put the input redirection on. Let me plug this back in. And can I get it to connect? Yes, no, maybe so. No, connect. What's going on here? Stupid controller. Oops. Oh, this is frustrating if I can't use this. There we go. Wicked Games. I don't know Wicked Games. Thanks for 38 likes. We are nearing 50. Remember that 1 like is equal to 1 luck. The more like, the more luck we can get. Okay, so I do have an ENTEI encounter here. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Cap'n Yellow. Your favorite cover of all time is The Man Who Sold the World by Nirvana. Originally by David Bowie. And you can't even stand Nirvana, so that means it's a good cover. You got 3 hits in a Team Rocket pack. What? That means you got a shiny? You don't need our luck, Kim. You are going to get this regardless, and it'll be amazing. That's true. I will get it. However, with your luck and support, I can get it earlier than later. And it'll give me some breathing time. I mean, some breathing room to be able to get the rest of it done. Bum, bum. This is definitely a hunt that I've always wanted to do, and I'm doing it, and it's tough. It's tough, but we're chugging along. The encounters are going up. It's just a matter of time. Can't evade us forever, but it certainly can evade us for 6 months, and I hope that it doesn't. Nearly 1,500 total encounters. Full art Delphox, full art Team Rocket Boss, full art Shiny Mimikyu EX. Oh, that's so lucky. We were just talking about that card earlier. However, it wasn't the Shiny Mega Charizard though. That is a banger pack, no kidding. I did see somebody did have a God pack in my Wonder Picks, but it was from the Deluxe EX set. And 2 I had like, so one of them was the hourglasses, which would suck to get the hourglasses, and then 3 of the cards I already had, and the other 4th card was the 2-star Mew, full art Mew card, which was the only card that I didn't already have. So, alright, I'll use 4 hourglasses. And which card do you think I got? Or the hourglasses? I ended up getting the Mew card from the Wonder Pick. Metachamp, what's going on? Metachamp, I watched that nonsense video you posted about the shiny colors and whatnot. My honest opinion is that guy is grasping at straws or something there. He's finding patterns where patterns don't exist. He's a reputable YouTuber. That's correct, he is. Doesn't mean he's not nonsense. He even said a few times that he could be wrong, that he doesn't know if it's right, it could just be a coincidence. To me, the little algorithm that he came up with seems way too complicated. It would just be way easier to just design them yourself. But yeah, it's like, his whole like process for determining the shinies at the end with this flow chart was like, is the Pokemon an evolution? If it's not, then it follows this path of changing the colors. And if it is an evolution, then it goes this way. But then is it this type? And if it's not that type, then you look at its original color. And is the original color pink? And if it is, then it randomizes out of 6 possible choices of what the shiny could be. And I'm like, okay, this is just silly at this point. So it's like it follows this path, like it follows this all of the shiny Pokemon follow this algorithm, except for all of the times where it doesn't. To me, it's just like, you know, you find patterns where there are no patterns. That's what it seemed like to me. Plus, he called Beedrill a flying type, and he called Paris and Parasect a poison type, and he called Scissor a flying type, and like, so he was getting all the typings wrong to begin with, or some of them. What in the heck? In other news, though, 17,500 calls, 41 pink weasels, 5 blueberry medium ice creams, 165. He could have just had a bad day, but the whole like flow chart or whatever that was showing how the shiny colors were determined, it was like, you know, if the Pokemon is an evolution and it's this type and its original color is not this, then like, you know, the color change is based on a random choice out of these 6 options. I'm like, okay, this is just silly at this point. Maybe you just like creating something that just happens to work for all of this. And then it was kind of like, and if the shiny color doesn't follow this flow chart, that means the developers manually changed the colors. So in other words, like, I just made a bunch of stuff up and it could be this way. Hey, where the heck is my encounter here? Like, what's going on? I should have an Entei here, I think. Oh, Entei's on the other route, dang it. I win, you lose kind of nonsense. He is smart, but maybe. But watching that video was just like, to me, it just seemed like, you know, it was just a bunch of made up stuff. Said my only experience was that one video with Loxton or whatever, and he's already off to a bad start with me. When are you playing on something it to his face? What? Okay, what am I looking at now? Entei and RAIKOU. Oh, when am I planning on saying this to his face? I don't know where to meet him, so never. Chem Lass, where did he pull this info from? He just looked at all the different Pokemon and all the different Shinies, and then kind of like looked for patterns in the color changes, and kind of like pieced it together and made a flowchart. If you want a better Lockstin video, see the one where he reviews every berry. See, that's something you could review the berries. That's a good one. Uh-oh, it's lagging again? Dang it. Yeah, no drop frames, no disconnects in OBS. No issues on my end here. It's called a theory. Or was he standing by it as factual? I wouldn't call it a theory. I would call it a hypothesis. And no, he wasn't saying this is fact. I think he said multiple times that like this is just kind of what he's found, and it could be completely wrong, and all that. Needless to say, I have yet to see any sort of significant evidence that that shiny Pokemon in Gen 2 to 5 were not specifically designed. That some sort of algorithm did it. I've seen no evidence of that. No compelling evidence, that is. Start by leaving a comment on the video. Hey, Lockstin, not a fan, but I wanted to ask where your sources are for this. Well, no, he said the sources. There are no sources. It was just sort of patterns that he noticed himself and pieced together. And it was only for Gen 2. Only for Gen 2. And then he said, like, they could have used a different algorithm for Gen 3 and a different one for Gen 4, and when am I gonna fight him? Never. No! This stupid controller, man, is like lagging on me again. What am I doing? Pack. He must be into yoga. That's a big stretch. Yeah, I was reading reading the comments though. And a lot of the comments are like, "Wow, that makes sense." But then there was a couple comments that pointed out that he was you know, that he mistyped some Pokemon and whatnot. Like he had the Pokemon in the wrong typing. So Kim's Cornerman, if him and Lockstin have a boxing match. I wouldn't get into an argument over it, specifically because he said I could be wrong on a few occasions in that video. It's sort of, here's what I think, and if they did use an algorithm, here's what it could look like, kind of thing. He said, we don't know for sure. But to me, the algorithm he came up with was way more complicated than just like changing the colors manually. You know what the Pokemon company should just come out and say? Like, they should just say like, yep, in the original Gen 2, we did have each and every shiny was hand designed, or we used a very general type of random palette swap, and then we modified each one. The most interesting comment I saw was, even if the flowchart is accurate, there's nothing to show it wasn't a flowchart the artists followed. Which, to me, whether or not the artists followed a flowchart or a computer program did it, to me that's the same thing. They probably had some, you know, general idea, like, okay, blue, you know, the water Pokemon, if they're blue, make them kind of pinkish, or kind of thing. They probably had like a general idea of how they wanted things to look. The purpose of the video was to discuss whether the Gen 2 Shinies were hand designed, like whether the developers manually chose the colors for the Gen 2 Shiny Pokemon, or if it was done by some sort of like algorithm. Had to do something with a hex code basis about making it easy to code into system due to color limitations, something like that. So I think there's like, I can't remember, it was like 50,000 different colors on the Game Boy Color. Collab with him and make your video make more sense. Boom. I mean, the video is like 5 years old, so. Ooh, another Entei, back to back. Nice. I thought it was already confirmed that Game Freak used some kind of software to designate Shinies in Gen 2. Playground rumor. I don't think it was ever confirmed. I think it was one of those things that somebody said, and then like somebody repeated it, and then somebody else repeated it, and then somebody else repeated it. And eventually, like, it got passed around so often that like it was everywhere, and because everyone was saying it, it must be true. Kind of thing. You know, kind of like the shiny odds in Pokemon Let's Go. Everyone just kept saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. About how, oh, catch combo 31, you get the boosted odds for every Pokemon on every spawn, and everybody said it and everybody repeated it, and if you tried to like question it, you were told you were wrong, and then like turns out it was wrong. Anyway, the whole thing was watching the video. I didn't see compelling evidence that it was an algorithm of some type. So as far as I'm concerned, it's still just a rumor that people say, and that's it. Kem's in a boxing match and he starts losing. As a corner man, it's my duty to tell him to sweep the leg, right? I mean, like, Loxton's, like, I guess a reputable YouTuber. I mean, he's got a lot of subscribers. It's a bigger channel than I am, for sure. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Oh, next steps for my MPI claim. Important information. Policy does not provide you coverage for substitute transportation. What? Okay, I'll read this after. Kem makes a video call. No, I'm not gonna do that. Why would I make a video calling him out? He specifically said, like, this is just what I think. I could be wrong. Kind of thing. Yeah, oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the quad short. Definitely, yeah, won't let you forget. I think what, once the kids go back to school, it'll be a little bit easier for that. Let's go, Shiny! Come on, right? We gotta get it, Oreo. I'll feel better about the berry video. Dude says multiple times in his own videos, just a theory and speculation. Exactly. It's like, if they did use an algorithm, here's what it might look like, kind of thing. Alpha Mandibuzz, that'd be a big bird, man. You definitely wouldn't want to be a carcass around that thing, be pecking at you and stuff. Whataboutism, yeah, I don't care for that. But that wasn't a what about video. Oh, I'm sure he's got a ton of great videos. Like I said, that's the only one I saw. And it was just, it wasn't even like, this is proof. It was like, here's what I think it might be. I'm not trying to say it's a bad video and that, oh, he's so wrong and what an idiot. I just wanted to mention that, like, I'm not convinced. To me, that's not convincing evidence that they didn't just design them all by hand. Now, if Game Freak comes out and says, yep, we did use an algorithm, we did use a computer program to generate the shinies, and then we tweaked them as we saw fit, then bang, then I'll believe it. No problem. Yeah, no, I never said he's a big, stupid dummy head. I'm just saying that I'm not convinced with his theory. It's not that I disagree with it, I just don't find it compelling evidence. It seems too complicated to me. It just seems too complicated to make sense. What was the flow chart like? I'll give you an idea of what the flow chart was like. Let me find a picture of it here. So, for instance, here's how it works. Okay, is the Pokemon an evolved form? Why can't I do this? Is it an evolved form? If it's not an evolved form, then is it a flying Pokemon or electric or water or grass? If it is, then there's a 4 out of 5 chance that it shifts a certain way, but if it didn't shift, then it randomizes the color based on 1 of 6 options. And if it's not, you know, electric, fire, water, then is it pink? Well, if it is pink, then it either remains pink or it doesn't remain pink. And if it's not pink, then it randomly chooses between 6 different color corrections. And it's like, oh my gosh, like to me, that's too complicated and too random. What?
What time is it?
I don't know what time Grandma's coming.
What can you ask?
Well, why don't you ask Mom?
No, because Mom told me that tell you.
Oh. When do you think you'll get 100,000 subscribers? Probably never. Yeah, it follows the pattern until it doesn't, is pretty much what it was.
Can you text her?
Okay, give me a moment, I will text her. Pack. Antidote. But for real though, it was pretty much it follows the pattern except for when it doesn't. It's Simba! Yeah, it's posted in the media section.
He's so cute.
No ENTEI.
Everyone, it's so cute.
It is cute little Simba. Okay, let me text Grandma and see what time she's coming.
Look how cute he is, everyone. You ask?
Be careful if you ever invite me over, Skrill, while walking with my dirty shoes, start grinding them on your couch. Yeah, not only would you never be allowed over again, you'd be unmodded and banned from the channel. Especially for something so rare they never thought people would be dumb enough to search for. Oh, Game Freak has ever developed anything close to that level of complexity. Yeah, I don't know what that's from though. Oh, Rick James.
Do you know anything that's not
I don't know. Okay, Grandma's responding right now. True Hollywood Stories. Oh, the Dave Chappelle show. Okay. I was never a fan of him. So she's not coming today, apparently. That's it. I'm gonna put, to express my disappointment. You would unmod him and ban you? If I invited Skrill over and he came in with dirty shoes, walked in, hopped on my couch, and then got his shoes, dirty shoes all over my couch? That's disrespect, man. Thanks, Grandma. Grandma's supposed to take my daughter out shopping today and for lunch, and she's been looking forward to it forever, and then, oh yeah, I forgot about it, sorry. Oh, now she's blaming somebody else for it. Okay. And that's how Matt was banned from every Dave Chappelle show. I never watched it. I don't know that show. I don't care for that guy. I haven't met many celebrities in real life. Some people are so lucky. I don't know, is meeting a celebrity considered lucky? I mean, they're just a person, right? They're never gonna remember you. Yeah, I don't know if it's a glitch or something. The names are still green and blue on my end. Somebody mentioned the other day that that the colors had disappeared. I think it's just a glitch. His humor. I don't like the style of humor, I guess. I mean, I haven't seen too much of his stuff. What I did see, I didn't really care for. Yeah, it's all white or gray for you, Metachamp. But they're famous people. But like, I don't know. I don't understand why meeting somebody famous is like, you know, so special, I guess. I mean, I get it. Like, it's cool to meet celebrities, cool to meet famous people. I just don't understand why. You're back to all the bold white names. Dang it. Never meet your heroes. That's why you never met Santa, exactly. Because you happen to be at the right place at the right time to meet somebody you see on the television. I mean, I don't understand why it's so exciting to people. Why people are so excited to see a celebrity. To Jerry, it's like, oh man, they do exist. They are real people. They're just not on TV. Reason nobody is seeing that is because he doesn't leave witnesses. Oh my gosh. Any of the YouTube homies, you'd be like, real people? Just confirmation they're not digitally created, so that's why. People are just happy to know that they are actual real people. So anyways, when are you coming back to Cali, Kem? I don't know, man. Maybe if I find a briefcase with like 20,000 bucks in it or something. First line is Santa Claus is coming to town. Yeah, you better watch out. Lock your doors, bar your windows. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yeah, some people are in California right now. I haven't done, like, I haven't priced out a trip to Disney recently. All I know is you know, for me to take the wife, me to go to Disneyland for about a week, the wife and kids, the whole trip is gonna be over $10,000. It's a lot of money. People get giddy over celebrity. Those folks, maybe somebody they follow, enjoying their craft, being able to appreciate them up close versus afar. Yeah. I mean, you want to tell them, hey, you know, I really enjoyed your movie. Good job. Keep up the good work. You know, we love what you do, kind of thing. No ChemCon 27, no. Nobody would show up. Greeting your coworkers with "Good morning, inmates" isn't advisable. Yeah, don't do that. You would show up. I think of this one clip that I saw where some influencer had like 1 million followers or whatever on their social media, did like a meet and greet. Set up a meet and greet. The person had like about 1 million followers and not a single person showed up. What do y'all think if Kanto Mr. Mime was called Mime Senior? Oh, an Evo. I mean, we got Mr. Rhyme. Yeah, Mime Senior. He's all hunched over. You know, with a make-believe cane. Cheese has to go back to work now. All right, Cheese. But that's not me, no. I'm much less popular than this person. Pack and Super Repel. Senior Mime in Paldea, right? That could have been good. On account of the Spainness of the region, could have had a Kalos version, you know, Monsieur Mime. ENTEI. Don't let your fears dictate your future. No, I wouldn't do that. Mm-hmm. 40-second pink weasel. Oh, you're getting them too many. Too many of those. So many people would show up. I know that not many people would show up. Traveling is expensive. I really have no belief that that people would pay all kinds of money to travel, to take a flight, you know, just to meet me. Now, if people can just jaunt, you know, have a nice little teleportation to me, then maybe. But what would they call Monsieur Mime in French? That's what they'd call it. I'll set up a Chem Nation meet and greet once the teleportation technology, you know, is a little bit more stable. Oh, but that's what they call Mr. That's true. You're right. That's just his regular name. Did want to visit Canada one day, as well as Japan. Japan looks really nice. My brother asked me a couple weeks ago or something. He's like, "Hey, would you be interested in going to Japan with me? A family vacation to Japan in a couple years?" And I'm like, probably not. On the bucket list for sure. Good luck, Coles, on the Petalil in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. You'll get it. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna pay for me and the family to go to Japan, I'll gladly go with you. But I'm not made of money, you know. I'm made of like skin and bone and flesh and muscle, you know. Mostly water, just like everyone else, but not money. The yen is dropping poorly. Yeah, it's true. The expensive part is the travel costs and all that. Poke Gear. Third time I'm trying. The other 2 times my 3. Oh no, it turned off. Did the battery just run out or what? Go solo or with friends, it'd be a great experience. think also my wife probably has no desire to go to Japan. Apparently my rickety old 3DS just turns off in response to sudden kinetic impact. I would suggest not impacting it with much kinetic force. You never do Japan with friends. We'd all want to do something different. Exactly. South Korea? No, she wouldn't. Over 1,000 for a round trip, which isn't a bad thing. Now multiply that by 4 people. Chain of 41. Okay, so you do have the best possible odds. 1 in 273 if you have the shiny charm. 1 in 315 if you don't. Solo Tokyo 2019, and my flight was less than $1,000. Round trip, right? So I mean, I'm looking at over $4,000 for flights. I don't know what the cost of, you know, Disney park tickets, because that's what my brother was suggesting, Disneyland. Then food, and then souvenirs and transportation. $800 something. 800, which would be like 1,200 Canadian probably. Pokedex. Yeah, it's probably still cheaper, exactly, to go to Japan for Disneyland than it would be to go to, say, California or Florida. United. I've flew United before. Never been able to take a direct flight in my life. To Japan. Or do you just mean anywhere you've never taken a direct flight? To anywhere? Oh, never. Anytime you've flown, you've had to have a transfer. That's pretty crazy. They have like dollar hotels, are pretty clean, extremely cramped. Yeah, I mean, like, I've got, it would be a family of 4 going. Like, I don't want a cramped room. Like 2 beds, 2 queen beds minimum. Oh, you flew direct to Houston while visiting friends. Okay. Little cubbies you sleep in. Yeah, see, I'm not interested in that. I don't care if it's cheap. It would not be enjoyable. It's like a closet for your body. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, I wouldn't enjoy that. Don't visit Houston in the summer. Pretty hot? I heard Texas is pretty cheap. Isn't it one of like the cheaper states to live in the US? You'd be so claustrophobic. See, I'm not claustrophobic, but I still prefer a little bit of comfort. Correct. About Texas? Until your Texas electrical bill comes in. Oh, is electricity high there? Under Mew, what's going on? New electric mower is so nice. Whoop! Never buy gas again. My father-in-law is like, hey, I'm getting rid of my electric mower. Do you want it? And I was like, no thanks. Big house there is like 300K, but electrical is high. Oh yeah, they're so quiet. They're super quiet. But I understand that they really struggle if the grass is wet. Yeah, electricity is insane in Texas. I wonder what they pay per kilowatt hour then in Texas. I pay like just under 10 cents Canadian per kilowatt hour, which is about 7 cents US. So far this week, my wife and I threw out 3 pounds of homemade pad thai because we screwed it up, 50 pounds of meat from our deep freeze, 4 servings of chicken salad because I left it out. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's not a good week. Might be a problem if it struggles if the grass is wet. Subtropical weather and all. Like, if I had an electric mower, I'd probably have to mow like 2-3 times a week. That way, you know, you're not cutting off a lot of grass. I mean, you really shouldn't be cutting your grass when it's super long anyway. Or you shouldn't be letting it get super long. Plus, I've got a big lot. My yard is like 65 feet by 150. It's close to 10,000 square feet. Got a turbo button on the mower that drains the battery, but it cuts through wet grass like nothing. Gotcha. Yeah, if you don't cut it low, it's up to your knees in like 2 days. I know. And it's like sometimes we get you know, a week where it's like almost raining non-stop, so you don't really have time to, you can't really be cutting it out in the rain kind of thing, and then it just grows and grows and grows. Yeah, we got a big yard, so it takes a while to cut. They pay around 12 cents per kilowatt hour. 12 cents US, I imagine. So that would be like, yeah, so that would be, I don't know, like 17 cents maybe? Ontario could be as low as 5 cents. Yeah, 5 cents American. Yeah, we pay maybe like 6 cents, 7 cents per kilowatt hour. What's your favorite Bruce Springsteen song? I don't have one. Citron, what's up? You paid $8.56 to go to Japan. That's your flight ticket, round trip. It's pretty cheap. Yours is Fast Car by Tracy Chapman. That's a good Bruce Springsteen song. You cut your grass once every week or to 2 weeks. That's good enough for me. That's right. I love Juice Spring Bean. No kidding. Oh! How's the hunt going so far? It's slow. I mean, the numbers are increasing, but boy, it's taking its sweet time. That was the shiny. I mean, it very well could have been. Polka gear. 1,500 total encounters. Gonna try to get 200 checks today. For you? All jokes aside, I'm assuming the Pokemon is created once the wild counter is initiated. I understand that's probably how it works. The joke? What joke? The joke was that was the shiny that I missed. $48 likes! We're only 2 away from 50. Let's get there. Hefty is like school in July. No class. Poor Matt catching strays. He doesn't deserve that. Might deserve to catch a cold, but that's it. Pokeberry pie. If you were to make a pokeberry pie, what berry would you use for that? I already caught a cold. Yeah, me too. An oranberry. Ooh. Charcadet in a dive ball. I don't know about that one. Onyx in an Ultra Ball. Hey, at least it wasn't a shiny Onyx. Which I will have to eventually hunt in Crystal. Oh no! Poor Totodile, Jess! Oh, my favorite starter too! Ooh, a double encounter here. I'm gonna get Raikou and Entei on this encounter. Crystal Onyx into command. Ooh, that would be awesome. Boom, boom, boom. 48 likes, only 2 away from 50. Please hit that like button if you haven't. I feel like if Crystal Onyx were in there, it would have to like roll for Onyx. And then if it picks Onyx, then it would have to be like a 1 in 10 chance on top of that to be Crystal. I don't think they should be equally weighted. I want Crystal Onyx in the game. Aw, Rockruff and an Iron Ball? Dang. Poor guy. Rockruff just looks so happy and friendly, you just throw a big metal ball at his head? What's up with that? Ah, we got an Entei encounter. That's what I like to see. That's why the Poke Centers are a thing. All the noggin clonking. We're still 1 like away from 50. Do not forget to hit that like button. Cam, how come the disobedient Pokemon won't do what I say most of the time? It makes leveling them up longer. Exactly, because they're disobedient buffoons. I've been there, Hefty. You know I have. Catch Chem a snack. Quillfish. Poison, tasty fish. And now this monkey just decided it's a good time to take a nap. Yeah, I remember that. The more levels you go above the disobedience level, the more likely they are to disobey. I like that Simpsons episode, right? And speaking of Simpsons, what happens if I push this button? Cam is very groovy, he never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Whoa, everybody, it is noon o'clock Central Time, and that means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated clue. What is that clue, you may ask? Well, we will have to ask Nightbot. Nightbot, what is the clue? Today's clue is chop, hack, split. Oh my gosh, I will be right back with that. And we are back. Okay, what do we got? Ocean City. Oh my gosh, I can't even believe you were so close, yet completely wrong. Kill Bill, Ocean Heaven, Salad Maker, The Shining, all incorrect. Whacking Day is wrong. Salad Fingers. Oh my gosh. A Nightmare on Elm Street. Nope. What was that one movie, Edward Salad Fingers? That was a good movie. Transformers is wrong. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Nope. Took days to run through Ultramoon, then got Shiny, Poipole, and Null in under 3 hours. That's a really, that's amazing. That's really good luck. Congrats on those, man. Terrifier 2? Nope. Friday the 13th? No. Scooby-Doo is wrong. not even Scooby-Doo that much. The Butchers, no. Split, no. Scream is incorrect. Oh, my chin itches. Saw, nope. Saw 2, nope. Peter Cullen, Human Centipede, nope, and nope. I love how you all think it's like a horror movie. Cabin in the Woods, nope. All right, so we got a Raikou encounter. Let me just check to see if ENTEI is... Ooh. Can I get ENTEI? No, I can't. The Notebook, no. The Menu, no, because it's 90% a horror movie. Oh my gosh. You're next. Not you're next. We have done that one. Sleepy Hollow, Alkesh, please. That 4K Steelbook is still a pre-order. In a Violent Nature, nope. Ghost Face, that's not a movie. Trap 2024, nope. No Face, Evil Dead, Frontiers, no, no, and no. Sleepaway Camp 1983, nope. My Night at the Chopping Mall behind Hacksaw Ridge with the 1970s children entertainers, the Banana Splits. Hefty, I can't even believe how close you are, except you are very wrong. Nothing there. And Raikou is too far away. Happy Death Day, Weapons, Psycho. Nope, nope, nope. You're on to something hefty. Not the right answer, but something. Moana. Nope. Child's Play, Child's Play, Terrifier. Nope, it's not Terrifier, not Child's Play, not Silent Hill, not Tourist Trap, not High Hefty. What are we guessing? We are guessing the movie of the day. What was the clue? Chop, Hack, Split. The Banana Splits, the 33. Sleepaway Camp 2, Unhappy Campers, nope. The 33, Yo Manny C, nope, and nope. Hatchet, nope. It's not even the very first Hatchet movie. It's not even My Bloody Valentine. It's not even Chopping Mall. Not Wrong Turn. It's a Wonderful Knife. No. Valentine's Day Massacre. Nope. Not Wrong Turn, not Halloween. Not Martyrs. Not Heart Eyes. And this one encounter is taking me forever. Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2. Nope. Heart Eyes, Prom Night, Clown in a Cornfield. All incorrect. Midsummer, Leatherface, no and no. Somebody was pretty close earlier. I'm glad you don't own Martyrs. What do you think I am, the Psycho? The Slumber Party Massacre, nope. And who says I don't own that? House of 1,000 Corpses, no. Creep Show, no. Pretty sure you don't own it. I definitely don't. Or do I? Hills Have Eyes, Terrifier 3, no, no, no. Yay! Saw 4. Nope. Orphan, Halloween Ends, Humongous. No. Saw 4, Saw 6. Saw 5, no. Saw 7, no. Battle Royale, no. Oops. Saw 5. What? No, you know that's not the answer. Saw 3D, Saw 8. Nope. The full title of this that I'm looking for is 3 words. How many saws are there? 10. Human scent iPad. No. How to build a fire out of wood. Hefty, please. Saw 9. Nope. I'm gonna give you a big hint right away. Y'all want a hint? The thing of the day, right? The item. The one that I have right here in front of me. Beside me, I mean. Is 3 words. The second and third words of this 3-word item are the collection. Three words, the second and third words are the collection. Halloween, the collection. Friday the 13th, the collection. Alfred Hitchcock, the collection. Nope. Saw, the collection. Nope. Oh yeah, we need a new like goal. We really do. Now, the first word may have already been named. Somebody may have already said the first word, but did not include the collection. So, there we go. Saw me rolling. The collection. No. Collection. No. Collection. The collection. What the heck? Jaws. The collection. House of Wax. The collection. Saw. The collection. Nope. Oops. The collector. Hefty, please. You know that's not the answer. Collection on Elm Street. There's 3 words. The second and third word is the collection. Friday the 13th, the collection. Spider-Man, the collection. No, and no, and no, not the collector. Not the bone collector. Huckleberry Pie is the winner. It is, in fact, Hatchet the Collection. Whoop, 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 whoop. It is Hatchet the Collection. This is a limited release. Number 918 out of 3,000. And this is what it looks like. Ooh. Imagine seeing this guy. How many are there? There are 4 movies. Hatchet, Hatchet 2, Hatchet 3, and Victor Crowley. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at what we get in this collection. There's the bottom. There's the top. You see that guy in the mirror every day. Exactly. So here's the first one, Hatchet. It's got Joel David Moore in it, as you can very clearly see there. Got some pretty gnarly stuff going on. Why is there a photo of you on the case? What the heck? Here's the inside. It's we got the disc, the first disc, second disc, and then it also came with this. Stunt Rock, based on a film by Brian Trenchard Smith. It's a little hefty, would like this. It's a comic book, a little comic book that comes inside. So that's kind of cool. Is that a good series of movies? I mean, it's watchable for sure. So that's the first movie. Then we got Hatchet 2. With the there's the late great Tony Todd. Holy, look at that chainsaw there. Oh my gosh. Look at how big that chainsaw is. That's huge. Does it say who the writer or the artist is? Let me see here. It says based on a film. Okay, let me see. What does it say here? A Dark Oz comic book, written and adapted by Darren Koziol. Comic book front cover art by Franz Cantor, art by Ben Sullivan, coloring by Dan Lynch, lettering by Darren Koziol. I don't know if any of those names mean anything to you. Oh no, Ridley Scott's making a sequel to Prometheus. Hatchet 2, Tony Todd on the back. There's the disc. And the special features. Looks like it comes with a poster in here. So let's take a look at the poster. So this is the, I guess the original poster art for Hatchet. This is the Umbrella Entertainment artwork. So that's kind of cool. That dude could cut down the forest in one swing. It's a pretty brutal movie. It's pretty gruesome. So that was Hatchet 2. Then here's Hatchet 3. Some legends never die. Oh my gosh. And nothing coming in there, so we got that. Oh, there's reversible artwork. That's kind of cool. And then the fourth movie is Victor Crowley, Return to His Swamp. Does he sniff the slipcover? Oh, I don't know, he probably would sniff it. Victor Crowley, the discs. There. And it comes with some other stuff too. So we got this. Blood on the Bayou, or however you pronounce that. Behind the scenes of the Hatchet films. What is this? Some kind of a marking on there? Comes with this kind of cool book. It's like, I don't know, a lot of writing, behind the scenes footage. It's like a lot of writing, I guess. Kind of cool. I like that it has that stuff. Another thing that Hefty would enjoy. Hatchet. Adam Green's Hatchet. Oh gosh, maybe I shouldn't show that picture. This is volumes 0 to 3. And yeah, it's like a graphic novel. Some dicey photos in here for sure. But it's cool. It's got that in there, and then looks like some. I'm not gonna open them up right now, but it's got some cards in here as well. Yes, my girl.
I saw Max.
Max? Who's Max?
Charlotte's cat.
Oh, Charlotte's cat, Max.
Baby.
Oh, Hatchet had a crossover comic book with Hack and Slash. Oh my gosh, Hack Slash?
Dad, help, my hair is stuck in my glasses.
That stinks.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Stop it. Stinky hair. Get out.
Alright. Oh yeah, it really is stuck in there.
I told you it was stuck.
There.
Fine.
There you go.
Hey.
But pretty cool. It's the you know, the four movie Hatchet set on 4K. It was released. I got it in the mail yesterday. Came all the way from Australia. All the way from Australia, the Hatchet collection. So fun movies. It is a good series that I enjoy. I was very happy to see that it made its way to 4K. It was too expensive. It was too expensive, is what it was. They're all part of the same timeline, yeah. They need to do a Slash It collection. $100 per movie. No, it wasn't that much. It was $220 Australian, which is about $220 Canadian, but then they had a 15% off coupon. So whatever $220 less 15% is. All the way from Australia. Oh my gosh, did Sarah send it to you? Skrillbo, you're on thin ice here, man. You're playing with fire. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's from Umbrella Entertainment. They're like a boutique label. Their stuff is kind of a little bit pricier. And but I mean, sometimes it's exclusive. Like that's the only way you can get the 4Ks of that movie. Where was ENTEI again? Yeah, it's funny because yeah, you have to, like, if you want to get free shipping, you got to spend a certain amount. Otherwise, the shipping is like $60 or something. It's crazy. So I added a couple other items to the order, and I'm gonna try to sell them, like, you know, to recuperate some of the shipping cost or whatever. If I ever play Marble Rivals with Sarah and she's got a mic, I'll say, lovely accent you've got there, New Jersey. Austria. Well then, let's put another shrimp on the barbie. They kind of encourage you to get free shipping. Well, yeah, I mean, they're shipping a huge heavy box from Australia to Canada, so I can't imagine the shipping costs would be cheap. So they gotta sell enough of it to make it worthwhile. But here's the thing, like, some of these are Umbrella Entertainment exclusives. So if I add, you know, a couple other things, I could at least sell it at you know, MSR. Even if I were to sell it at MSRP, right? Then I would just be you know, making my money back in the shipping cost. Just be like getting free shipping. 4K Steelbook collection be a crazy price. Yeah, Umbrella Entertainment just released for pre-order some Steelbooks, but they're like 80 Australian dollars a piece. Or if you want the collector's version of the Steelbook, it's like $100, which is more money than I want to spend on a Steelbook. Yes, the Hatchet collection was from Umbrella. Careful if one of the movies contains the T virus. Exactly. Thanks, Skrillbo. Pack and Super Repel. Thanks for 51 likes. We need to get a new like goal of 100. Yeah, you gotta spend a bit to make, you know, you gotta spend the money in order to get the free shipping. But if I add some items to get the free shipping and then I just sell the items, then it's like, you know, then I'm not paying that shipping cost. Otherwise, yeah, it's like 60 bucks or something to ship to Canada. It's crazy. Okay, is there no Pokemon here, like on this route? Did I like screw this up or what? Yeah, looks like a place called Orbit DVD is selling it for 135. 135 from Orbit DVD would be for the non-collector's edition. The collector's edition is only available from Umbrella. The non-collector's edition just comes with, I think, like the 4 movies in 2 cases instead of 4, and it doesn't come with like the book or the posters or any of the other goodies. $60. And oh, that's Elekid. Jeez, I'm like, what? What's up with ENTEI's nest? There was nothing there. Okay. All right. What am I at here? 60 Canadian or US? 60 Canadian or 60 Australian? I think Australian, but the Australian dollar and the Canadian dollar are pretty much exactly equal. I think like $1 Canadian or like $1 Canadian is like worth $1.02 Australian or something. It's very, very similar. One Frederick movie with Tom Green. You want that on 4K as well? Oh my gosh, please no. I wouldn't buy that. I said Umbrella does have a steelbook for pre-order from the original Mario Bros movie from the 90s. But again, that's $80 for the standard edition, $100 for the collectors. And I'm like, that's so much for one movie? Easy to work out the price. Exactly, right? Hey, Kiro, what's going on? Yeah, it's like $275 Australian to get free shipping to Canada. It's pretty expensive. And Raikou is pulled ahead, 20 encounters ahead here. But look at Kiro's roll at 89%. Are we sure that's really Kiro? Is that Merlin tapping away on the keyboard? $165 US for the collector's edition. Yeah, it's an extra 30 bucks, and then I think it's like 200 US. You get free shipping or something like that if you buy it directly from Umbrella. But yeah, Umbrella typically will have 2 editions. They'll have the standard edition and they'll have the collector's edition. And they usually reserve the collector's edition for purchasing it off of their website. But every now and then they have like they have deals. They'll have like a buy one get one free deal on something, or 50% off or whatever. So okay, It's what? Walk? Half me, half Merlin? Half you, half Merlin? Some sort of disgusting human-cat hybrid? Getting ready for the Netflix preview, GTA 6, a little more than 30 minutes. Oh, that's getting close. All right, meeting, we'll see you in about an hour, Hefty. A rarest bit of merch from any game or movie? Rarest merch from a game or movie? I'm not sure. What happens if you have to return something to Umbrella? That would not be ideal. But they package really nicely. Like all the stuff that I bought is shipped in a box, and the items are wrapped in bubble wrap, and then the box is filled with like those foam packing peanuts. So they're really packaged securely. I got my hair cut a week ago or so, last Friday. Day without Hefty is like a day without sunshine, I know. Yeah, my hair, the haircut turned out good. I like the way it ended up. Yeah, the steelbooks have to be packaged really securely. Umbrella's got, they've got the special editions is a steelbook inside of like a hard, rigid slipcase with like a book. So, as much as I'd like to order a couple of those steelbooks from Umbrella, it's just, you know, $100 for the special edition. It's just a little bit too much, or $80 for the non-special edition. I'd rather spend the extra $20 to get like the hard, rigid slip box and like the books and stuff that comes with it, the extra goodies. How long did it take to get from Umbrella? I think it took a little over a week. The shipping wasn't that long. And it arrived yesterday, which I think was the official release date, or maybe it was the 25th was the official release date. Yeah, Orbit DVD. I'm familiar with Orbit DVD. They usually get like a lot of the boutique stuff in. But again, it's the non-special edition stuff. So, and then again, I think they only ship to the US. So I would still then have to drive down to the US to pick it up. If they did Hatchet Steelbook Collection, be cheaper than the individuals. Yeah, they didn't do a Hatchet Steelbook Collection. Or, well, they actually did. They did a Steelbook Collection for Hatchet on Blu-ray. Yeah, I heard he's saying he wants to rename Lake Ontario to Lake America or something stupid. Just another one of those, like, say something really stupid and then people talk about that and they don't focus on anything else. It's like they changed the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America, but only people in America call it that. Like, literally everywhere else in the world, it's still called the Gulf of Mexico. Here we go. Though who owns Lake Ontario? Like, he crossed out the word lake only to rewrite it. So he crossed out Lake Ontario and then he wrote Lake America instead of just crossing out Ontario. I don't know if Lake Ontario is in Canada. Like, it's probably borders. The lake probably like You know, probably the border goes through the lake, I would imagine. Thanks for the 51 on the likes. Bum, 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 bum. It's shared, yeah. Air mattresses are great if you want to sleep on the floor later. Oh, I hate that. I've slept on an air mattress a few times, and you definitely wake up on the floor. Already has a name, like why? Aren't there other things to worry about? Yes. But the thing is, you don't want people to be thinking about the other things, the things that matter. So, you say something stupid like Lake changing the name, and then people talk about that, and then they forget about the other things. It's just distraction after distraction after distraction. Speaking of distractions, can we be not so distracted and get this shiny already? Like, please. Ba-ba-da. 100% from Silly Jess. Why, that's the highest roll today. Oh yeah, there's people cheering for the name of the lake. It's stupid. Yeah, America, we're the best. Like, okay, whatever. Yeah, you're the best country in the world. Everybody wants to be there. Whoop whoop. Okay, Frankie. Oh, my neck itches. Man, I'm so disappointed. My mom was supposed to take my daughter out for lunch and shopping, and I think she forgot. And then blamed my sister for it. She was supposed to take my daughter and then like my nieces out for like shopping and lunch today. And then I guess maybe she didn't pass along the plans to my sister. So my sister took her kids out somewhere, and then she's like, "Oh shoot, your sister took the kids out somewhere. Oh boy. I guess we'll have to do it another day." And I said, I said, And she said, "Yeah, I know. She never tells me when she's going to take the kids out." It's like, well, maybe if you had communicated the original plan. Mom, if you're watching this. My daughter's been excited about it all day. When's grandma coming? When's grandma coming? No, because she wants to take them out for shopping and lunch, kind of like for a birthday thing. Yeah, it's my younger daughter who was supposed to go. She's super excited because she's gonna go to Build-A-Bear, I think. Yeah, she said, we'll pick a different day, but I know she was looking forward to it. How long is my sister in town for? I don't know, I think until like early September or something. So they got a little bit of time. Man, I haven't even hit 100 encounters yet. Be right back, Cam. All right, we'll see you in a bit there, Skrillbo. No, they're staying at my mom's house. All right, another RAIKOU encounter. All right, you gonna take a nap? Sounds like a plan. We'll see you in a bit there, Jess. Hosting ChemCon at your house next year? No, no, no. I don't own a tent and I don't sleep on the ground. I mean, even if I did have ChemCon at my house, like, you'd still be required to sleep in a tent. ChemCon, bring your own bed bugs. Yeah, don't do that. You're telling Trudeau. Go for it. What's he gonna do about it? Complain to Katy Perry? ChemCon sounds like a good time. Go view the neighbor's botanical garden, exactly. I'll probably view their garden after the live stream. Gonna go outside and chop some wood. Second class last night, Jerry. You're excited for the semester. Taking in, intro to cybersecurity. System administration, a lot of work in the beginning though, but it sounds like it'd be fun. That stuff would go way, way, way over my head though. I took computer science part 1 and 2 in my first year of university. We did Java, and I was okay with it up until about arrays. Once we started learning arrays, that's when I really started falling behind, and I couldn't really keep up that well. ChemCon activities. Watch the Chem Nation show live. His viewers view his neighbor's garden and jump off the roof. No, there's no jumping off my roof. 911 emergency. Hey, there's about 8 people laying in my yard with broken legs. Can you send an ambulance or a bunch of ambulances, please? Speaking of which, what's plural for ambulance? Is it ambuli? Sir, is this a prank call? Trying to get into cyber security for a while now. Got experience with it. Only really dipped my toes into it with the last job. So yeah, that class will be nice, right? If you have a little bit of experience already, like I imagine probably everybody taking that class probably would have some experience, or no, is it just a pure like intro kind of deal? Or is it, do you need a bunch of prerequisites to take it? Okay, ENTEI should actually be on this route right now. That's odd. Teacher said it will be very handy holdy, so it seems like it's for those who don't have any. Nice. So Jerry, please, I expect you to get an A. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been in school. As a student, that is. Pokedex. Will there be any entertainment at ChemCon? Yeah, I'll probably be watching the Terrifier trilogy just on non-stop loop. DMD to Floorwig Nation. My ear's itchy. All right, let me take a peek-see look at that. Gross. What's gross? The Terrifier or the itchy ear? That's fantastic. That turned out really good. AI has its limitations. I mean, that's still pretty good. Gina, please, don't even pretend like you haven't even had an itchy ear before. Trying to get Nick as a guest speaker at ChemCon. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to bring people to ChemCon, not drive them away. Maybe I can get some model paints and then, you know, paint it up a little bit. The Shinies comedy hour, exactly. ENTEI is in the correct location with RAIKOU as a possible double encounter. If you'd prefer that, I would actually make it would actually make your life way easier. I split it into parts which don't really go together very well, but if I send you one that's just the full model and you wanted to paint it, it could be way better. Way better painted or way better as a separate model? Painting could look better and the model would look more cohesive for sure. Said, are the glasses like, I guess, you could, the glasses are probably hollow, right? So I couldn't paint them pink. Pokedex, and let me check to see if Raikou moved over here. Ooh, it did. Okay, Frankie. Counters are a little bit slower today. I haven't even hit 100 yet. Food time, be back after. All right, enjoy your food. ChemCon activities we have so far. Mow the lawn workshop. We rewiring the internet fiber and you. The history of Guess the Thing. I love it. Hand out a goodie bag with a bugs and beans in there. Psyduck stuffed animal wearing the floor wig. Debut of Guess the Smell. There's no Guess the Smell. Oh, I wouldn't want that, says Gina. Yeah, just a bunch of household activities. That's right. All right, today this hour we've got the mopping the kitchen floor activities, vacuuming the basement carpet, raking the yard, it's the Chem Nation immersive experience. You get the whole Chem Nation experience. How many people can fit in the basement? In my basement? I don't know, 50? I mean, you probably wouldn't be able to move much, but probably fit 50 people down there. You want to meet me after I've been awake 24 hours? Oh my gosh. Chem and JJ debate Amazon. Ugh. Do a chemistry demonstration of synthesizing trinitrotoluene. No, thank you. I would rather not have my house exploded and then be in jail. Cam will work installing some bleachers in the basement. No. You'd watch me recite slam poetry. Yeah, I could do that. Blue-barreled, batted, down-slip kisses delivered by duck muscles and bottlenose grifters. Only explodes if you do the reaction poorly, yeah. Gina would be working at the gate for ChemCon, making sure everyone's legs are sufficiently clean. Yeah, Gina would be on leg scrubbing duty. Your legs are filthy. I'm gonna need the pressure washer with the black nozzle attachment. Horror movie nights in the Discord for October if you got the time on Fridays or something. I don't even know how I could run such a thing. You know, without it being illegal and whatnot. Oh. It's a beehive, barrel race, a she-hive, stare and chase. Hold on, your legs are dirty. You can't meet Kim looking like that. Gina, please, the hose pressure is too high. You're degloving my leg skin. Print one that's a little bigger, but it is all one model. Ooh. I mean, that's a lot of filament. What would Hefty do for Comic-Con? He would be reading comic books. Comic book class. Or he would be going through my comic book collection. Talking about it. Really? That's it? 30 cents? That's all it takes? Oh yeah, leg skin, debooting, exactly. Shinies, would you ever get a 3D printer that was not in an enclosure? Like it was just like a wide open 3D printer, not even vented at all? Mount Rushmore Polka-Tubers edition. That would be a good idea. In my living space, no. If it's in a separate room where I can close a door and open a window, absolutely, okay. What if it's a different room where you can open the door but you can't close the door? You can open a window but not close the door. Hey, what a slog this hunt is. It's gonna be so good when it shines. When will it shine though? I don't know. Knowing what I know now, yes. I would still try to buy an enclosed printer like a P2S or X2D, and I would still print parts to ventilate out the window, but absolutely. I just happened to be at my in-laws, or not my in-laws, my sister and brother-in-law's place, and they had a printer that didn't have an enclosure and it was just sitting in the room. But it was kind of like in their like sun porch style of room kind of thing. Chem Figurine D, oh no, I'm ugly edition. 30 years from now, we might learn that it causes significant problems. We might also learn it causes nothing, but you're not risking it. Gotcha. What did they say? What do we eat? Like about a teaspoon of microplastics every day or something? Forget to turn my ventilation. When you forget to turn the ventilation on, you smell the PLA and PETG immediately. When it's on, I smell literally nothing. Is there a bunch of filament dust on the floor? When I didn't look for filament dust. And area, no, but I can get an ENTEI, check. ENTEI, man, is 23 encounters behind. It'll be 22 now. Oh, hiccups. Oh. $22 behind, but yeah, Raikou's taking the lead here. I suppose if I really wanted to, like, speed up this hunt, you know, I could wait until they're both on the same route, and then you could create a save state, and then you just reload the save state, but, I mean, that's kind of cheating. I don't want to do that. That's lame, right? Isn't it? That way, every reset, you got both encounters on the route, but I don't know what the RNG, like how it works. Save state is basically like, if I were to like have this screen and I put this screen as a save state, then you load the save state, it literally just goes right back to this exact spot. So like for instance, I've got ENTEI on this route, right? So if I created a save state, then every time I load it, I would be in this exact spot with ENTEI on this route. But there's something about, it's not like the seed, I don't know, the seed doesn't work the same way. The RNG is based on your inputs. Bum, 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 bum. I wish I was like rich like an astronaut. Then I could buy like, you know, like 20 different 3DSs. Like that guy with all those Game Cubes. Last ditch effort in April. April's too late. Hot take, I would experiment with. Maybe I'll stream as a backup plan in case it gets too close. Oh yeah, use it as a backup plan, maybe. My rules, exactly, like, I don't know, for me personally, I wouldn't, to me, if I were to get, like, use save state and all that kind of thing, like, I would feel guilty, like, obtaining it that way. It wouldn't feel authentic, it wouldn't feel legit to me, kind of thing. Sure, I would have the shiny, but, like, You know, I'd always know that I kind of cheated to get it. You'd feel that way too. Now, like, using a glitch or using, you know, action replay or a Game Shark or something to, you know, put an event onto the cartridge and then hunt, to me, like, that's not really cheating, because I'm still doing the encounters, the soft resets kind of thing. You know, once you get to Faraway Island, then you're just hunting it as intended, sort of thing. Yeah, you're still hunting the shiny as it was intended. Here's a good example, says Shiny. The action replay, yeah, you just given me a chance, exactly, to do the event. Hunted Poipole, found Poipole, reset the flag for Poipole, found Poipole again. Cheating? Sort of, but not really, because the only thing you really did was save yourself the time of just restarting the game and playing it over. I was dual hunting Poipole, happened to find it twice on the same machine, yeah. It's like when I did the missing no glitch to duplicate my master balls. Is that cheating? Maybe, but the only thing it really did was just save me the time of, like, say, oh, I found Articuno, found shiny Articuno in red. Now I'm gonna restart the game from scratch, play, you know, 3 or 4 hours, and then I can hunt it again. Like, to me, that's like, I'm just saving myself a couple hours replaying the game. It's not giving me any sort of advantage in the shiny hunt itself. Using a save state for this hunt is absolutely 100% giving me an advantage in the hunt. How long would it have taken you to find and catch the shiny legendaries without all those master balls? Without a master ball, it would be like, I'd probably still be on Articuno. Game Boy operator with speed turned up to get to champion that I don't care. I wouldn't use speed up during my shiny hunt, but if I used speed up to get the badges and stuff, like, again, that's just saving me, you know, a couple hours to get to the point where I shiny hunt. I wouldn't see a problem with that. Hello, Michael. Saving yourself of, yeah, a headache of how to start the hunt. Oh, go to Faraway Island. I played through every bit of the game at 3 times speed. Yeah, like, I mean, if you did that, to me, like, that's fine. I don't care about that. I wouldn't use 3 times speed during the actual hunt. But to get to the hunt, I got no issue. Yeah, I gotta get Robert Patrick to sign my copy of T2. Wait, who says I have a copy of T2? Considering 3 times speed, it took me 8 hours, and speedrunners beat it in, oh my gosh, 2 hours, 16 minutes. 2 hours, 16 minutes, it took you 8 hours on 3 times the speed. Now, I'm not gonna be going to Comic-Con. I don't know, like, what the cost for admission is, and then you gotta pay per signature and all that. I want to say without the 3 times speed, it would have taken you 16 hours. Yeah, not the odds, but the encounter rate. Yeah, the save state is not altering the odds. It's still 1 in 8,192, but it is increasing how fast I can encounter them. An honest shiny hunt, no adjusted odds outside of in-game mechanics, no adjusted encounter rate. Of in-game mechanics, exactly. Likewise, I wouldn't use like an emulator and run, you know, like 10 instances of the same file. Because that's increasing my encounter rate. Unless I had, you know, like 10 devices, then I'd be okay with it. It's like using magnet pull using magnet pull as adjusting encounter rates, but that's fair. Yeah, exactly. That's a built-in game mechanic. Why are the devices the limiting factor? What do you mean? Yeah, at this point, it's just a matter of money, exactly. Why not run an emulator with however many instances of the game? Because in my own heart of hearts, that would be cheating. For other people, they say, I don't care. And I don't care either what other people shiny hunt like. For me, I want the satisfaction of knowing that I got the shiny using the equipment that I have in the manner that it was mainly intended to be used. Chem Nasty. Tyler, what's going on? So owning a bunch of copies is cool, but running the same amount of copies on an emulator is not cool. To me, that's what it is. If I want to increase my encounter rate, sure, I could spend my own money and buy additional copies. But if I'm gonna run, you know, 10 instances on an emulator, why not 20? Why not 50? You know? Yeah, the only thing stopping me a ton of copies of the game is money, exactly. And that's life. Money is a real life limiting factor for people. Like I said, I don't care if you want a shiny hunt like that. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm just saying for me personally, in my own personal experience, I want the satisfaction of knowing that I did it, you know, with the correct equipment kind of thing. I think if I want to, you know, to increase my encounter rate by 10 times, I gotta be punished for that in my wallet. $700 Does it make sense? No, but that's just the way I feel.
Cobalion, please shine today.
Gina, good luck on the Cobalion, and let's get a wheel spin for Gina. Gina, what color should I spin it on? Ah, who the heck cares? We all know it's gonna land on bugs, but whatever. I'll let you pick anyway. Orange. Okay, here we go. Spin that, Bugs. Why? Why? Why does it have to be like that, Gina? Gina, why? I hate that for you, Gina. I know you want the floor wig, but it's like Gina, like 90% of Gina's rolls end up on Bugs, just like 90% of Shiny's rolls ends up on Beans. Gina always gets Bugs. Kiro always lands on Name a Shiny. Shiny's lands on Beans. The people who like just come in and shadow drop 5 memberships or $10 and then leave immediately, they always land on Spinner's Choice. Oh, yeah. Protein. So good. Exactly, Spinner's Choice, but the spinner left. You presenting the Bugs like that makes you smile. There you go. Hero!
$700 billion.
Let's see if it's still consistent with Name a Shiny.
All right, Kiro, what color am I spinning on here for the first spin? Kid showing off what he found, and it's just a dead cricket. Yellow. Okay, let's spin on the yellow for Kiro. Well, that is orange wig. We did get an orange wig, so that's okay. And we will get a second spin for you going on in just a second. The second one is... Oh, 3%, of course. More orange wig. More orange wig, 40 minutes. Orange donation, 40 minutes of wig time. And then 3% on the shiny luck. So let me turn this off. Let me cover up my amazing hair with this horrible hair. Problem is, after wearing this thing for so long, I always get wig hair. On Monday, oh my gosh, yeah, Monday it was on there for like 2 hours or something. It was crazy. Sitting here trying to think about why I don't like emulators for shiny hunting, and I think I figured it out. What's the reason? Wig hair? Like, you know, like helmet hair, but like wig hair. Wig fibrosis. Oh my gosh. Probably if they autopsied my brain, like they'd probably find like orange wig fibers, like, you know, like in my brain, like some sort of a root system of an old dirty tree. I love claw machines. They're one of my favorite things, but if a claw machine costs $1 to pay and I put in $10 and I win a prize, I feel a lot better than if I just jammed a coin slot to get 10 pulls for free. I see. So you want to feel like you've earned that with your hard-earned money, as opposed to just getting it for free. It's a more rewarding thing for you. I would say that. I would agree. I would say that you using an emulator, for me personally, not for everybody, not for everybody, but for me personally, I feel like it's more rewarding to me. Knowing that my money and my time and my effort got it to me. If my main objective was just purely to own the shinies and nothing else, maybe I'd run 20 instances of an emulator. Okay, I just gotta get this thing before the time runs out. But I want that satisfaction of knowing that I got it myself. Like with those Pokemon Red legendaries. Very few people, I think, very few people have got all those legendary shinies in Red. When the result is the same, why worry about money exchanging hands? Because the result isn't the same. That's what I'm saying. If the end result is purely just obtaining the shiny and nothing else, then yes, it's the same result. But for me, it's about the journey, it's about the excitement, it's about knowing that I did something myself, I guess. Yeah, one shiny Pokemon is part of the result. But the experience is what you're ignoring in this situation. It's mesmerizing to see those streamers who run multiple systems for the shiny, but only for a little while. Why? Because it feels like brain rot after a while. When you finally catch these, you're gonna put them in Scarlet and Violet. Maybe not right away, but eventually I would. Beatrix Kiddo is returning in Avengers Doomsday. What the heck? From Kill Bill? Cam question, if you spin double time twice and then 10 extra minutes, would you have to honor the 40 minutes? I mean, depending on the day, you'd get 30 minutes and then maybe I would allow like a 10-minute rollover for the next day. Owning, leveraging physical copies you have, distance yourself even further from the I'll just get the shiny. If you're gonna emulate 10 instances, why not 20, 30, 40, 96? Yeah, that's what I said that too. Again, it's just like a personal thing, right? If all I cared about was just having the shiny and nothing else, I would literally just like use PK Hex and get all the shinies. But for me, it's about the process, which makes it enjoyable to me. Yeah, there was double wig time. It landed double time, and then the second spin was double time, so it was like 4 times, and then it landed on wig time. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna judge other people who do it. And I don't want you to think that I'm saying like, oh, like if Clocky does it, he's doing it wrong, like he's cheating. Because I couldn't care less. Now, if you run like, you know, 50 instances of this game, and then you get the shiny roamers and you start bragging to everybody about how you got the shiny roamers, then I'll be like, okay, but you cheated. Kind of thing. Cam, haha, you're still doing this hunt? I already got both of them. Did it for Celebi. That was a fun time. Limited to 15 emulations running because that's all I could comfortably see and fit on the screen. See? There you go. You got your shiny. Doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me because I could do the exact same thing if I wanted to. Double bean would have been at the same time. Yeah, eating 4 beans. I think I did eat 2. I think I might have eaten even 3 beans at a time. This hunt is gonna be a trip for sure. This hunt sucks. Like, I mean, I don't hate the hunt. Like, I know it's gonna shine eventually. I'm just kind of like, the only thing is there's a time crunch, right? So, trying to get this done in time. It is slow. I mean, it will shine eventually. I have confirmed a couple of times that the ENTEI and the RAIKOU are in fact changing. Like, I'm not encountering the same exact one every time. What was Guess the Movie, Brandon? The Guess the Movie was the Hatchet, the collection, the four movie collection of Hatchet. See it both ways. Don't shiny out often because I fear I'll go horribly over odds and the patience isn't there. But lately I've been hunting more just for the fun of it. Yeah, exactly. I'd like to see someone try to set up 4096 emulators. Yeah, it would be difficult. That's if your PC could even handle that. Hack. And this hunt itself wouldn't even be really that easy to do with multiples. Double bean would have been 8 beans. Yeah, that's too many bean. More over odds I am to a hunt, the more numb you are to it. I wish I felt the same way. Like I said, 1 in 64 chance of hatching a shiny in Crystal if you use a shiny Ditto in the nursery. Shiny Ditto in the nursery, 1 out of 64 chance of a shiny. I have 240 Weedle eggs hatched, no shiny. 16 eggs away from being 4 times over odds. Yeah, about 5 minutes on average per egg. To hatch a Weedle egg. Shiny Weedle hatchet collection doesn't exist, exactly. Crystal egg hunts are something else. You gotta be multitasking. Usually I am multitasking. I usually will hatch crystal eggs with one hand, and then with the other hand I solve a Rubik's Cube. Oh, Gina, did you finish? Wigzaddy, what's up? How you doing, Big Cheese? How do people do Rubik's Cubes in 10 seconds? Practice, I guess. Like for me, with 2 hands, I could solve a Rubik's Cube in under 2 minutes. But that's because I only know a few different algorithms. People, they can look at a Rubik's Cube, they'll take a look and they'll say, okay, I gotta turn it, this side, then this side, then this side, then this side. They know, they can look at it and boom, exactly, they know the exact pattern they gotta do. Now I use a 5 pattern system that will work every single time. It just takes a long time. A couple minutes. Whereas, what's the world record for solving a Rubik's Cube? Maybe 3 seconds? Current obsession algorithm is just full of robots failing. Oh gosh. Robots failing, that's what you got. I've been watching Mythbusters. Alright, let me push this button here. Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. Whoa, everybody! It is 1:30 Central Time, which means it's time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Big Cheese. Is it a toy? It is not. Does it have a smell? I think you could smell it. Is it a weapon? I wouldn't consider it a weapon, no. Is it a thunderstorm? Nope. Is it my crippling depression? It is not. Is it alive? No. Is it purple? It is not. Is it ramen? Nope. It is not ramen. Can it fit in your wallet? Yes. Would 50 of this fill a 10 by 10 room? It would not fill the room. Is it safe for human consumption? I don't think so. There's a RAIKOU encounter. Does it belong to you? Does now. Is it in the shape of a card? I don't know. What shape is a card? A rectangle? I guess so. Does it contain liquid? What? No. Is it video game related? No. Is it a cleaning product? No. Did you steal it from Hefty? I did not. Is it a Play-Doh blob? No. Does it belong to you? I did answer it. I said it does now. Is it decor? No. Is it a coupon of some kind? It is not a coupon. Nope, it's not made of plastic. Is it made of paper? I would say it's partially made. Yeah, it's pretty much made of paper. Is it metallic? Nope. Does Hefty own this thing? I don't think so. Undertone. It was okay. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. It's not a business card. Nope. Is it a drawing made by your daughters? Nope. Can it fit in your pocket? It can fit in my pocket, yes. Is it a sticker? No. Is it a stamp? No. Very low budget movie, you could tell. I mean, for a low budget movie, it wasn't bad though, for sure. Should Hefty own this thing? No, he shouldn't. Is it a drawing of any kind? It is not. A receipt? No. Does it have art on it? I suppose you could say that, perhaps. It's not a trading card, it's not a dollar bill. Is it old? Yes. It is old. Is it a jury summons? No. Actually, I think Hefty might have this. I don't know. Are there numbers on it? Let me see. There are no numbers. Pair of Janko jeans? As much as Hefty probably does and would love to own those, no. Paper photo, no. Printout of MapQuest directions, no. Does it belong in the trash? Maybe. Does Hefty own it? No. Is it old? Yes. Well, I think Hefty would own it. I don't know if he'd own it or not. I don't think he would, but he might. Is it a wrapper? It is not a wrapper. Should it belong in the trash? I don't think it should. Prescription label? Nope. A written note? Nope. Is it illegal to have? I don't think so. A newspaper clipping? No. Boy, these are a lot of paper items. You said it's made of paper? I'd say it's mostly paper, yeah. Is it only made of paper? Not entirely made of paper. Mostly. Tarot card? No. Social security card? No. Is it a book? I suppose you could call it a book. Is it used to convey information? It is not. Is it a notebook for writing? A notebook for writing is not correct. For if that were correct, Matt would literally have an aneurysm because he didn't guess that. It's not a coupon book. It is not a comic book. It's not a flip book. Is it my debt? Who says I have debt? Is it a journal? Nope. A sketchbook? Nope. An address book? Nope. Post-it note? A bank register? Nope. Sticky note? Photo book? Checkbook? No. Are the pages blank when you get it? That's a loaded question. Paper checkbook? No. All letters, no numbers. Yeah, pretty much. Passport, no. Journal, no. Notepad, no. No numbers. I don't think there's any numbers. A book of stamps, no. Do you write on it? No. Does it contain any words? Yes. A dictionary, nope. A receipt Rolodex, no. A flip book. That has a moving image when you flip it. No. Is it a pog? It is not a pog. A stamp book? No. Misspelling dictionary is too good, exactly. Is it a children's book? No. Would you take it with you on a trip? It depends on the trip, but yes. Polaroid is, no. Is it physical? Yes. Is it a children's book? A coaster? No, no, no. Crossword book? A map? No and no. War and Peace? Nope. Is it your America Allowed card? No. Does it contain images? There's an image on it. Is it the Bible? Finally. No. A phrase book, a crossword book, a Sudoku book, a passport. No, 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 no. A prayer book. No. Is it a photo book? No. A Bible. Nope. A map. It is not a map. Does it have a cover? Yes. Do you have multiple of these? I do not. Is it all numbers? No numbers. Does it have holes in it? Not really. Can it be purchased at Walmart? I have no idea. I think probably maybe. A hymnal, a coin case, an English to French dictionary, a legal pad, a Quran. No, 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 no. Is it a binder? No. Did you purchase this thing? I did not. A label for a suitcase? Nope. Do you put things inside of this? I do not put things inside of it. A spell book? No. Solar eclipse glasses? No. A collection of letters from your grandfather to your grandmother during the war? No. Thesaurus? No. Is it double-sided? What do you mean? Does it have two sides? Is it nostalgic? I mean, sort of in a way it's nostalgic to me. I don't think that's gonna help you though. Is it bound with a spine like a typical book? It is not. Is it a comic book? Nope. An encyclopedia? Nope. It's a spell book. Holds up a spell book containing dark ancient magic. No, it's not that. An autograph book? Nope. Does it have a blank back? There is no blank back on this. Do you flip it to open it? I would say that you flip it. Does it contain staples? Yes. An instruction manual? Nope. Pocket journal? Nope. Pocket diary? Nope. Is it a manga? It is not a manga. Pocket diarrhea? Nope. The pad from Blue's Clues? Nope. A book of staples? No. Is it a sticky notepad? It is not. In a game, is it a game booklet like you'd find in a game of old? It is not. A shopping list book? Nope. A book you can't find at Walmart is odd. You might be able to. I actually don't know for sure. I think you might be able to. But again, I don't know 100% because I haven't really looked for it there. Necronomicon? No. Is it a manual of some kind? No. A swatch book? No. A phone book? No. Coffee table book? Nope. But Alkesh coming in with a matchstick book or a matchbook. It is in fact a matchbook. Congratulations, Al Kesh. Is that 5 in a row for you? It is a book of matches. 4 in a row. Smart choice. This was like a kind of potato chips that you can get them at Walmart. I know you can buy matches. I don't know if you can buy match books, but I know you can buy matches. But anyway, I found this under my refrigerator. So this thing has got to be like probably 20 years old at least. Actually, wait a minute. I lied. There is a number on here. Copyright 2000. So there we go. This matchbook is 26 years old. I found it under the fridge. No, Smart Choice was the name of a kind of a budget brand potato chips they used to sell. You get like a big bag for $1 and they were pretty good. Did you not clean under your fridge? No, I did clean under my fridge. That's why I found it. But it's been sitting on top of my fridge since the time that I found it under the fridge. Yeah, my house came with that fridge. Exactly. Hey, Rain, what's going on? There's numbers. I hate him. Well, if I said yes to numbers, it wouldn't have made it easier for you to guess. We can only ask yes or no questions. You should be able to say yes or no to our questions. No. Sometimes a yes or no question does not have a yes or no answer. If it's a Canadian thing, do you know the chip brand Humpty Dumpty? I do know Humpty Dumpty chips, yeah. Hilarious story from Big Cheese about matchbooks. You were in elementary school, there was a local Catholic church that used matchbooks to advertise service times. What the heck? They would hand out matchbooks? Then you say you can't answer that. No. Polka Gear. They would approach smokers on the regular to invite them. I mean, that's pretty clever, actually. The air cap valve was the best. Yeah, you guys weren't even close. You weren't even close to the air cap valve. And then Alkesh, is it an air valve cap? Yes, actually it was. I feel like saying I can't answer that is better than a sarcastic reply. What do you mean? Give me an example. Cam, is it made of plastic? I can't answer that. Well, is it or is it not? Sorry, can't answer. Oh no, what's all this light bulb business? Humpty Dumpty's has the one snack mix that's goated. A better version of Munchies. Munchies are pretty good, yeah. Oh! Alkesh is using time travel, not to solve world problems, but to guess the thing right on the Chem Nation stream. That's right. Only someone guessed the thing immediately with no previous questions. Exactly. It's possible. Like when you said it doesn't belong to you, you said it does now, which is another way of saying yes. It didn't belong to me initially because I found it under the fridge. The previous owners used to have it. Sorry for providing additional information. Gina, come on now. I'm doing well, Bob Jeet. How about yourself? How long, speaking of floor wigs, not that I own a floor wig or anything, mostly I just have desk wigs. How long have I been wearing this thing for? 30 minutes. I got 10 more minutes left. Another way of saying it does now is it's stolen. That's false. The two are not synonymous. What am I doing here? I'm all confused here. Oh, yes, there's the ENTEI. It's on the right spot. I don't know what it is. Sun chips are dangerously addictive. They sure are. I love sun chips. The French onion or whatever and the harvest cheddar. The other flavors can just take a hike. Cleaning your attic and you found a suitcase full of money. I would be thrilled. My attic isn't really something that's cleaned. It's not accessible. My attic is just like a bunch of insulation. Keep the house cold. Or keep it warm. Cold during the summer, warm during the winter. Yeah, the harvest cheddar is really good. I popped my head into the attic before, but I've never like actually been in the attic because it's not like you can't even stand up in it. So do you have a storage space other than your garage? Yeah, in my house, anywhere where I want to put stuff. Don't ever store, yeah, the TCG in the attic. No, it wouldn't be a good idea. Unless it's like, you know, a livable space, then maybe. If it's climate controlled, then sure, but my attic is not. Any tips for Cobalion? I mean, watch my previous stream when I was hunting it, I guess. Just make sure you're running far enough away from it that it's actually despawning. Store anything in sealed containers. Make sure to put humidity, moisture absorbing sheets inside. Yeah, and I mean even those. I mean. Those can only do so much either. Safe in a climate control. Buddy of mine got a large collection destroyed from being up in the attic. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Like some people have livable attics that, you know, you can climb up and walk around in the attic. Mine is not. My attic is just like a little buffer, a buffer zone between the roof and the ceiling. And it's just loaded with insulation and stuff. Oh, 20 plus years Magic the Gathering, molded, mouse chews, bad warping. Oh gosh, that sucks. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. He was so upset he couldn't count it all. Once he hit 10, oh gosh, 10K of value gone. Oh, I hate that. And it's not even like you can claim house insurance on it, right? Matt, what was the thing? It was a notebook. He tried. Oh, they denied, yeah. I'm just kidding, Matt. It was not a notebook. It was a matchbook. The item of the day was a matchbook. Be still my heart. Somebody asked if it was a book, and then I got a big smile and I said, yep, it's a book. They claimed act of God, blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah, storing your stuff improperly and then having it damaged is not like, yeah, that's not like the fault. Like that wasn't an accident. That wasn't, that was just neglect, right? Yeah, and neglect, it's your own fault. I remember the first house we lived in, we'd get water if it rained too much. We'd get water in the basement. So we called the insurance and we're like, yeah, we're getting water in our basement. It's coming in through the foundation. They said, well, you know, that's considered keeping your foundation good is considered to be just you know, typical maintenance, home maintenance. You could put in a claim if you want. It'll likely get denied, and then now you have a claim on your record. So we didn't do anything. Yeah, lack of maintenance, exactly. Mind you, like, it was like that when we moved into that house. Back when I was 20, helped a friend of mine sort out his empties after a whole summer. 80 bucks. That's a lot of empties. They love to penalize for claims, which is crazy too. Like, you make a claim, the claim's denied, and then now you're penalized for it, and you got nothing out of it. Now your rates have gone up for no reason, basically. I'd also like check like home insurance policies and stuff. Like, suppose you had a collection of steel books, or comic books, or Pokemon cards, or Magic the Gathering cards, or Yu-Gi-Oh, or whatever, right? Yeah, sometimes your home insurance will only cover like collections up to a certain amount. So, you know, they might say like, oh, if you have like a house fire, we'll cover collections valued at less than $5,000. So if you have a $10,000 collection of something, you're only gonna get $5,000 for it if that's what's in your policy. Had to manually count them? They won't do it at the place where you exchange them? Really? Couldn't you just lie? Here's the devil's advocate. I get it. You make a claim, insurance comes out, deems neglect on the homeowner, claim denied. You just show the insurance company you neglected to maintain. That's a good point. Higher risk of something going wrong. But again, at the end of the day, like, if they're just gonna deem it as neglect anyway, then they don't have to pay anything. So if something does go wrong, they'll just say that it's neglect and they won't pay you out anyway. Protection for your card collection or high-priced paintings, you would need to get a floater policy. Something like that, yeah. That is designed to protect those things. Homeowner has a right to file a claim, but I don't necessarily agree that the penalization is fair. Right. All right, okay, we'll see you in a bit there, Big G's. How long is the presentation? Because we got 30 minutes left in the live stream. Big G's ain't leaving. Okay, thanks, Big G's. People think home insurance does include coverage for your contents, would extend to specialty items, but it's like saying your car insurance should cover the stuff in your car. Fair enough. I know, like, my home insurance covers up to like so many dollars. I think it was like $100,000 for the contents of your house. Up to, but you have to claim like all the stuff. You're like, okay, I had this. But if you have any like really high priced items, they might say nope. Yeah, it only covers so much. You have to claim high valued items. So if somebody had like a $20,000 comic book collection, it would be a good idea to get a floater on your policy to cover that. I don't even know what how much extra that would be. You said I have a $20,000 comic book collection. I wonder what that would cost per month extra on your home insurance. Hey Ryan, what's up? Bum, bum, bum. I don't like that my house insurance goes up every year. But I guess it makes sense, right? The value of my home goes up every year, so. Cost to rebuild the home, building materials go up. Maybe 100 or 200 more annually. So, you know, 10 to 20 bucks a month, maybe. Story back from in the day. A lady who lost her $30,000 wedding ring. She put a claim and the company paid her $30,000 because She had proof. Days later, she found the ring. She never returned the money. Now, I don't know if that's, like, I don't know if in that instance, if you have to return the money or you have to give them the ring or what the process is there. Been busy, moving to the new place. 2 bedrooms, getting ready for the baby girl. Whoop, Christmas time, that's getting close. That's getting close. Once the company pays you, that's them forfeiting the funds. I mean, yeah, how would they know if she found it, right? Yeah, like, I don't know the legal process of that. She did come clean. I think, you know what? What was my thing today? Hefty, it was a matchbook. I think I remember when our house was burglarized and we made an itemized list of all the things that were missing and we put in a claim. I want to say that they said, like, if you do, like, find anything, like if you said this was stolen but it turns out it wasn't and it was just misplaced or something, then you have to let us know. I don't know if it's insurance fraud. If you legitimately, like, lost it or thought it was stolen. You and your books. Hefty, we're talking about home insurance and having like, I guess the term is a floater, a rider on your home insurance to cover high valued collections. Hefty was in a meeting. Oh, if she finds the ring and doesn't return the money. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the way the rules are. Whether she returns the money, I think you'd have to contact them and be like, I found my ring. I was thinking, like, what if somebody had, like, a really expensive book collection in their basement and, you know, they were getting, like, some plumbing redone in the kitchen and there was a leak and it leaked into the basement and destroyed their comic book collection. That would be terrible, right? Because I guess typical home insurance does not cover high-priced items like collections of things that are valued at a high price. Insurance fraud has been a big problem in Florida. I'm sure it's a problem everywhere. You can tell it's gonna be a masterpiece, the GTA. Level of graphics are blowing my mind. No way this ever comes to the Switch 2. At least not without, like, a reduction in quality. No luck on the legendaries. Oh shoot, this wig was supposed to come off a while ago. The Switch 2 is docked. Do you think it can handle it? Does the dock provide additional graphics processing. It can support 120 hertz and 4K docked. But I don't know that that's like, I don't think the dock is doing the extra. It's just that the screen on the Switch 2 is not a 4K screen, nor is it a 120 hertz screen, so it wouldn't make sense for it to run at that much. But if you put it in the dock and you're playing it on a TV, then it could utilize 4K and 120 sort of thing. But I don't know if the dock provides additional processing power. I don't think it does. GTA Trilogy on the Switch, but that's all it can handle graphically. When you played Resident Evil, I didn't actually try to dock it. I didn't play it docked, no. Seems like it would be an easy thing to look up. What's up, Pokemon Prodigy? And Cap and Yellow, to think at some point somewhere someone got a shiny roamer on their first encounter and didn't know how rare it is. Absolutely. I mean, it's a 1 in 8,192 chance. Millions of people bought this game. You found me a new filter. How did you find a filter? How do you know if that's available on Snap Camera? Rockstar hates PC for some reason. No, oh, no PC version of it, really? Seems odd. Sent me a pic. Oh gosh, I can't wait to look at this. Oh, yeah, that one's not bad. They probably do have something like that too. Is it the John Cena filter? Yeah, that one's easy. I just gotta crouch down out of view. It's made by, I don't even know, Nika? However you say that. Chicken Nika? Console developers. Games are popular on PS and Xbox. Oh, have you played Pokemon Emerald Rouge? I haven't. I haven't played any like fan-made games or like ROM hacks or anything. It says the Switch does have higher clock speeds and thermal power management while docked, neither of which is graphics processing. But I don't know enough about that. Bum, bum, bum. I'm guessing, yeah, maybe higher clock speeds simply because of the... I think, does the dock have a fan in it? If you put GTA 6 on a Switch 2, the Switch would melt. Like Anakin touching lava. Yeah, you don't want to be melting. Most developers can't dream of making a game like this. Truly game-changing. I mean, how long have they been working on it though, right? It's good to know. Like, for me, I'm not interested, but for those who are interested, it's good to know that after all this wait, it's going to be a beautiful game. Pokemon Rogue? Rouge? Oh, you did put Rouge. Yeah, I haven't played any of the ROM hacks or anything. 10 years in the making. Seems like they wouldn't have been working on it for that long. I mean, a lot has changed in 10 years. They'd constantly be having to update stuff. But maybe they have, I don't know. I don't know how long they've been actively working on it, but... I mean, if it looks good, then that's good for those who like it. Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation, I don't have an Xbox. We're down to 15 minutes. Oh man, the new Metroid fans have been waiting for ages, and then the game fizzled out in a week. I never played any of the Metroid. The graphics do improve while docked. Okay. They pulled the plug on Red Dead Online for GTA. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption. I heard that's a good game too. Yeah, is there well, I wonder if there's an official size of the game, like how big the game is. Man. Approximately 200 gigabytes. Yeah, plugging the plug. Exactly, I can't believe they did that. Take this coding interview in a bit, studied a little bit, just gotta go for it. If I don't know it, I don't know it exactly. You'll do good there, Jerry. Oh, just rumored but not confirmed. Okay, that's I guess what I wanted to know, if there's like an official size. Yeah, I'm guessing the dock itself does not provide any additional processing. It just allows the Switch to unlock more of its processing power. Like the dock itself doesn't have any processing power, I think. Metalcore Mom, it's been a while. How are you? The 4 terabyte expansion. That's pretty big. Glad to hear things are going well. Context for commands and whatnot. I'll leave commands if it doesn't. Comments. I'll leave comments if it doesn't run right to explain the idea as best I got. I mean, fair enough, right? Not everybody's gonna know everything, but what's important is if you don't know the answer, do you know how to find the answer? Oh, you got a PC. Nice. Playing some games on the PC? Raikou's got an encounter here. And Raikou is really pulled ahead. 33 ahead now. No, 20, what? 23 ahead. Oh, never mind. Actually, it's been pretty close. I might not remember how to use a physics formula, but if I put use this constant here, it shows I know the big idea. Then you can go grab your book or look online or figure it out and touch it up, right? And that's right, no job ever asked my GPA. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? That's why marks in general are like kind of a stupid thing. The only time you ever get marks, you ever use marks for anything, is in school. That's it. Favorite game is Pal World. I never played Pal World, but I hear it's pretty popular. Uh-oh. You got answered. Oh, what's the big what's the big idea is the question you don't want them to ask. Well, let's hope they don't ask it. What's the big idea? I don't know. What's the big idea with you? Thanks for 62 likes, everybody. Got about 10 minutes left in the live stream. What am I at? 132 encounters? So a little bit less than yesterday, but that's the way she goes sometimes. Oops, wrong thing there. The Neducation sim. Oh yeah. What the heck are you smiling at? They got the hooks on to make them smile. Set my coffee grinder to 18 cups and brewed it with 12 cups of water. There you go. A little bit stronger, right? Okay. I use about like 14 grams of coffee per 10 ounces. Yeah, if you don't have a Netflix subscription, the preview will be available in 6 hours. Or in like 30 minutes if you know the right spot to look. It's probably already on X somewhere. It's like Thursday movie premieres, but nobody says those early viewers are paywalled. That's right. Except, it's not like you get to go to the movie free on Friday. Not on YouTube. Rockstar be sniping people. But I mean, if you can watch the preview free in 6 hours or on Netflix now, then yes, 100%, the early preview is paywalled. So you pay money to watch it now, or you wait 6 hours and get it for free. Yeah, you need the internet, but like, who doesn't have the internet nowadays? They even sometimes give the internet away. I know, I used to get those free internet CDs all the time. Oh, Slowpoke, you don't have the internet? Shoot. Sorry, buddy. The next possible date we get news for Gen 10? I mean, they might give a little announcement about something after Worlds. But if not then we really don't have an idea. Listen to me and Alkesh and talk about how great GTA 6 looks. I'm sure I'll see some clips later today. I mean, I have Netflix. I mean, I can go watch it after this if I wanted to, but I'm sure it looks beautiful, but it's not a game that interests me, so I don't see myself going out of my way to watch it. Rockstar is a US company. Yeah, I guess this is Thursday during work time. It is kind of an odd time. I guess based on the time zone, like, you know, if you're in the east, I suppose you might be getting off work, and then that's why it's 6 hours. That gives all the Netflix people time to get home from work and watch it early. I guess Hefty was just mentioning the time, because, you know, like Thursday at this time, a lot of people would be at work. Getting off work at 2:30? I mean, if you lived in the East, I guess, I don't know, what's the latest time in the US right now? 3:30? Right now, 3:26. That's the latest time in the US. Gotcha. I know in Canada, what would it be in Canada? 5 o'clock would be the latest in Canada at the moment. If you lived all the way, like in Newfoundland, it would be 5 o'clock there. Yeah, but you go in at 6 a.m. I don't know, maybe this time it's early enough that with the 6-hour window, it gives enough time to get enough Netflix views in the US, but also early enough that they can get the Netflix views in the UK or like in Europe or other parts of the world. You know, if they have it too late in the day, then all the European viewers will be in bed. I don't know. All right. Oh, GameCon is happening right now. Okay. GameCon is on day 2. It's during GameCon. They chose not to be there. Oh, and they're stealing all the shine. Who's blaming the Euro, folks? I imagine with the 6-hour early preview on Netflix, they probably timed it to get as many people to watch it on Netflix as possible. That's what I would guess. All right, we've got let's do one more encounter here. Right before I leave, quick thanks to Gina Bina for the $10 dono. Much appreciated. We had Darkville also with a $10 dono. And Hero with the $20 40-minute wig time dono. So thank you very much, Hero, Gina, and Darkville. We're gonna find one more of these Pokemans, and then we'll be back tomorrow. I wonder how much they paid Netflix. I would say Netflix probably paid them. That would be my guess. I don't think people pay to put things on Netflix. I think Netflix pays them. Oh yeah, sorry, how much Netflix paid? Yeah, that's what you said. Watch that other vid about the berries. I probably won't, but maybe I will. $2,000? Yeah, right. Be way more than that. Enough to make it worth it, right? I guess what's the idea? They want people to subscribe to Netflix to watch it early. I'd be curious to see how many if they would reveal that information, how many new subscriptions took place and then watched that. All right, we are gonna do this last encounter here, and that's going to be it. It is an ENTEI encounter. Hero, 66%. That's basically 100. You think 100 million new subscribers? That seems a little far-fetched. All right, here we go. Yeah, they wouldn't divulge that information. Be curious to see though. All right, here we go. ENTEI is not shiny. So we are at 1,566. With any luck, we'll hit 1,700 tomorrow, and then we'll have to wait. Oh, you think 100 million paid to Rockstar? That seems a lot. I can't imagine Netflix making $100 million in new subscriptions, but who knows? All right, thanks everybody for hanging out. It's been fun. I wish you all the best of luck on your current shiny hunts that you're doing, and if you're doing a Professor Oak challenge, get many levels, and may your Pokemon obey you wonderfully. Take care. We'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.